your host of Pop the Chart live on this Monday, May 10th, 2021. We are 3 minutes and 21 seconds right now from market open, and I've got everything from AMC, GameStop, HOFV, DLPN. I got all your cryptos, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, and we're covering SafeMoon. That's right, we're going to talk about SafeMoon. What is SafeMoon? I'll tell you all about that here coming up here shortly. Plus, a whole lot more. We've got live news right to the right of your screen. We got live updated news real time at the bottom of your screen. We got all kinds of stuff. Hey, hit up the live chat. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't done that yet. Come on in. Join the show. Stock market today, ladies and gentlemen. We got crypto. We got regular stock. We got all of the above for you. I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. Let's get into it. Woo! First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money. You got to make your own decisions. Invest in the market at your own risk. Alrighty, so do that, but I will give you the most educated information that I can give you, so keep that in mind so you can make the most educated decision when it comes to trading. So there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Got that out of the way, and make sure you say hi. We got 5 peeps rolling up in here. Welcome. Good morning to you. Let's get it. Oh, we are at, ladies and gentlemen, the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Thank you for joining. I appreciate each and every one of you, by the way. It was a crazy weekend. I did a special show. If you missed it, you're going to have to go back and watch it. Timberwolf says, yo, watch PTE. PTE. We'll pull that up for you. PTE. Let's see what that's all about. PTE. Boom. I'll pull it up for you right there. Look at this. See? As we get close to the market open, I'm going to pull it up on a 1-minute chart right now. Take a look at AMC. Zooming in on GameStop. Here we go. Backwood. Yo, welcome. Good morning to you. What's up? What's bad about buying crypto through Robinhood? All right, so we'll tell you all about that. I'll answer that question just a moment here. Once we get into the market here, I'll answer that question. And I'll tell you what's bad about Robinhood altogether. All right, how about that? I'll give you all the badness of Robinhood. All right. All right. We're under a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Timberwolf's laughing. He's like, yeah, I'll tell you all about that. Good morning. Come on in. Let's join the show. I'm excited. I'm pumped for today. I feel a little bit better. I think my voice is getting somewhat better, right? I still got that early morning voice right now, though. That like, yeah, just still kind of getting it. All right, but here we go. We are at 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I'm going to be answering that big question that everybody keeps asking. All right, what is SafeMoon? I'll tell you all about that. I answer all the deets, all the questions, everything when we get into the market here in just a moment. By the way, the big session movers, ALF and PTE for the pre-market. Okay, keep that in mind. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. AMC taking a little dip right off the open there, and then coming back up. Same thing with GameStop. PTE, let's see what it does. You know, you said to pull it up, so I did for you. There's PTE. It's sitting at that $1.24. It's up 27% though. Keep that in mind. Moving. Again, it was one of the big session movers for the pre-market. HOFV, we follow that. That's one of my premier stocks I like to follow. And we have that for you too as well. And it is currently up almost 1%. So there you go. 341 right off the open there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Now, Backwoods Boondog, I said I was going to answer your question. It says, what's up? What's bad about buying crypto through Robinhood? Because I'm nervous because I got my Doge through Robinhood. All right. It doesn't matter if it's crypto. It's any stock. Robinhood is notorious for hitting that pause button or that restriction. So that was the big thing. So the other night, you know, we're doing the Doge SNL show, and we're covering it. We're covering the whole 9 yards. We're in, you know, whatever. And you know, as soon as they take the stage, all of a sudden the Doge stock just decided to just go, you know, it took a big dippity dip, It just went way down, right? So now it's sitting at 50 cents. You gotta remember, like this is it went up to like 70 really quick, like just shot up from like, you know, 60 something to 70, and it just came down really hard. All right, so here's the thing. All right, everybody was thinking, oh, that's got to be due to you know, Elon, you know, maybe the mom, Elon's mom saying, you know, I'm so excited for my Mother's Day gift, as long as it's not Doge, you know what I mean? Kind of making a, you know, kind of a little punch at Doge, a little jokey joke, whatever, you know, but that's not it. Turns out Robinhood had an error and had some type of issue with the restriction on trading, and that is what caused the giant dip on Doge. Now, everybody was like, you know, oh, it's over with, I'm done. So that's why it's still sitting at 50 cents. Because no, everybody was like, all right, it's over with, whatever. You know, it didn't turn out. It was just so it made it look like it was this bad thing that happened for Doge, but it really wasn't a bad thing. It was Robinhood, which is notorious because look what happened with the GameStop situation. Congress is actually investigating that right now of what happened with GameStop. So yes, I do not like Robinhood simply because they like to restrict trading. They like to have problems. They're notorious for problems. And you know what? If you go back and you look, they've gotten in trouble by the SEC for a lot of things. And if you've noticed in the past, here's the thing. All right, they get trouble for like big things, but for them, because of the way the money works out, the penalty is not like that bad, right? It's like paying a speeding ticket, I guess. They're like, oh, I got a speeding ticket. Oh, it's, you know, here's a few $100,000, whatever, I'm good to go. You know, it's about like an NFL player getting a fine, right? They've got millions and millions of dollars. They get fined like 10 grand. They're like, oh, okay, that's a drop in a hat for me. You know, I pay that for parking, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's what's wrong with Robinhood. That's in my opinion. Jonathan Diaz, Nokia says, check out Nokia. I'll check out Nokia for you. Nokia, look at that. Nokia currently sitting at, it's up 0.5%, $5.13. AMC moving nice. Look at that. Beautiful. So yeah. So I've been telling y'all that I'm gonna tell you about we answer that question. What is SafeMoon? All right. So I kind of, I had someone the end of last week come in my stream and said, yo, have you seen this SafeMoon? Have you seen SafeMoon? And I go, okay, no, what's SafeMoon? All right, no, obviously it's on crypto, right? So I'm thinking, okay, it's crypto. I don't know, there's like 5,000 some odd cryptos out there, right? Maybe even more. So anyway, I decided to look into it, read about it. So I kind of read about it. It was Friday, I think it was. Friday. So I kind of like read about it. And I'm like, yeah, what is this? So I look into it, and I find it kind of interesting. Because here's the thing with SafeMoon. Here's the thing that I really think is cool about it, right? So Joey says LEDs going wild again. Yeah, I need to update my filter here. Give me 1 second so I can take a look at this. Yes, it is. Session mover, LEDs. All right, we got to pop over to LEDs real quick. Let's take a look at it. It is blowing up. Woo! LEDs, man. Making that monies. LEDs. Rebecca's in here. Welcome, Rebecca. How have you been? Long time no see. Let's see. I didn't know you were doing a special about Doge and SNL, but I watched yesterday and it made it even better after knowing what Doge did. You were so excited, like I was then the big. Yeah, right. I know, right? I was so excited. Rebecca says, I'm selling it 98 cents. Hey, by the way, I still have that order in for 98 cents, all right? 98 cents. I was so excited, and then the big dump. Need to look, Joey had a feeling. Joey did have a feeling on LEDs. So yeah. So anyway, back to the SafeMoon thing. So here's the thing about SafeMoon that I think is interesting, right? So typically, cryptos, they start out with so many billion or so many trillion coins, right? So Rebecca, oh, that's no problem. Rebecca, no problem. No problem. Jason said the flush heard around the world. I think it was funny. Actually, I was kind of mad at Robinhood, right? Because I'm still mad at Robinhood. I mean, I just ranted about Robinhood for a minute there, but it sucks because there was such a big hype thing, and it should have went so well, and it should have just continued upward. Everybody was all like stoked about it, and there was a few funny moments on SNL. Like there was a few funny moments, but Robinhood kind of killed the party. You know what I mean? So like it was like, oh yay, we're all ready. Got beer in hand, we're rocking and rolling, and yeah, and then Robinhood killed the party. That's what happened. But back to it. So SafeMoon. So typically cryptos will start out with like a certain amount, and they'll have like that certain amount. That's how many they have available, right? And that's what they use for trading. So anyway, here's the thing with SafeMoon. So they start out. Listen, this is a massive number, right? A quadrillion coins. 1 quadrillion coins. All right. Think about that. All right. You got millions, you got billions, you got trillions, and you got quadrillion. All right, so that's how many. It's because of this uber amount of coins, right? So you're thinking, oh wow, there's this supply and demand. That's a lot of supply. Oh man, there's not gonna be a lot of demand over that. Well, yeah, obviously the price is like super cheap. It's like 0.0000000. You know what I mean? Kind of that kind of thing, right? And but here's the kicker. All right, to incentivize people to hold the stock, to hodl the stock, the crypto stock. All right, to incentivize that. If you sell, all right, every time you sell, and you can sell, you can make some profit and sell. There is a 10% fee for selling, and here's what happens: 5% of that of this crypto, 5% of it gets burned, just disappears, right, gone. But the other 5% gets distributed to all of the other users. So while typically in your wallet accounts, your crypto wallets, typically you'll see you'll have your, so say I got 1 Bitcoin and 1 Bitcoin is worth this much, right? However much it is. All right, but you only have 1 Bitcoin. You only have 1, right? That does not change that number. Now, if you go in your wallet account and you look at SafeMoon starts to continue upward. All right, it keeps moving. Why? Because when someone's selling it, it's taking that other 5%, 5% of whatever they're selling, and it's distributing out to all the other people. So now instead of 1, you might have 1.1, 1.2, 1. And that just continues to grow. And here's the other thing: the more you get, the better it is. The more you own, right? For you, because the longer you hold, the better it is. So, and then the kicker, if the price goes back up, because here's the thing, right? Your market cap is only going to get better because the supply is going to decrease. As that supply decreases, demand increases, and guess what? More people want to get in it, and guess what happens? Boom! Price goes up, and then it values, and now you have extra that you got for free. You got free coin. You know what I mean? You can't beat free, right? It's given to you. So check this out. So I had a fellow donate through the Cash App, by the way. The Cash App link's up on the screen. So I had someone donate through the Cash App to me and said, hey. And it was the same person who spoke about SafeMoon to me. Told me about it. Said, hey, take this, go buy some SafeMoon. You know what I mean? And they're in the little comment that they sent on Cash App. Go buy some Safe. So I did. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Somebody said do it. I'm gonna do it. So I ended up purchasing 6.85 million SafeMoon. 6.85 million. All right, this is yesterday. I posted it on Twitter. I think it was probably around noonish, something like that. Okay, yesterday. So I got 6.85 SafeMoon yesterday super focused. I'm like, man, that's just it's a huge number, right? When you're thinking about stocks, right? You know, you're used to buying, you know, a few shares here, a few shares there, maybe 1,000 shares, a few thousand shares, whatever. But then you think about it, I just said 6.85 million. I'm like, holy smokes. Like, holy smokes. If this thing, like, turns out the way it should, like, ideally, in the future. Now, this is a long-term hold. I'm not buying stuff. This is the one that I said, like, I said Doge I was going to, you know, hold, right? And then I kind of bought and sold, right? I am not touching this thing, all right? This thing is not getting touched until it explodes to, like a few million or $1 billion, right? I'm not even going to touch it. I ain't going to touch it. This is my get rich. This is my wealthiness, my lottery ticket, all right? But since yesterday, remember, I said 6.85, and this was even 6.85 million shares. All right, that I ended up with. It is now at 6.853. So that's it. 6.853. Actually, 3.5. So I have 3,576 shares that I acquired just since noon yesterday. So I had 3,000 shares free, just gave to me because of what they call the well, it's not the burn rate, but I think they call it the SPR or something, which I have. Let's see. Okay, here it is. Okay, so I have this. I actually took a screenshot of this, so I figured since I'm talking about it, I might as well tell us about it. So what does that equal in price? Okay, so the current price. I will pull up the current price for you. All right, I will pull it up so you can see it. And actually, I kind of want to put it on the screen anyway. So let me get this website pulled up. So go to safemoon.net. Safemoon.net. Now here's one other key. So I also watched a video yesterday. Like after I bought my SafeMoon, I just happened to see that they were going to do a Twitch video with each week they do what they call an AMA. So keep in mind, I did some research yesterday. All right, so I learned a lot about this. I wanted to talk about it today. I wanted to see what y'all thought about it. I wanted to see if any of you even have any of it, or if you've heard about it, or what you think. I was curious because it's really cool. It's kind of a cool new idea, right? You're kind of taking the old, you know, you've got 5,000 crypto coins and, you know, 4,999 of them are pretty much the same, right? In a different way, you know, if you the grand scheme of things. Where this one is going about it in a different way. They're like, you know what? Let's be different. And here's the thing. They've only been active for like 70 days. Like literally this thing just started in like March. So I wish I would have found it in March. You could have bought it for like 0.000000001. And there's some whales out there, by the way. There's a website you can look and see what people own. And there's somebody out there that owns like billions of dollars worth of SafeMoon. But the current price. Now here's the other thing. Here's the kicker, right? So I watched that AMA yesterday. Different exchanges actually have different pricing. And at first I was kind of like, I thought this was a thing. Right? Because every now and then, if you go to one exchange, you go to the other, you see a little bit of a price difference. And I always thought maybe it's a delay. But no. Apparently with crypto, and this is something I learned yesterday, it kind of blew my mind. You know, except for like Bitcoin, you know, stuff that's starting to get really, really popular, then they try to keep it, you know, together and the same, right? But a lot of the newer cryptos that start out, each exchange has their own pricing. So you could actually buy, you know, SafeMoon at one place cheaper than you can buy it at another place. So there's ways to get it cheaper than somewhere else. It's not much of a difference, but it can be a difference. But anyway, biggest mover PTIX right now. Let's take a look at it. I know we're looking at LEDs. PTIX. Let's take a look at that. It's wait, that is not what I went to type in. It does it to me all the time. PTIX. PTIX. Look at that stock chart, ladies and gentlemen. 70%. $3.64. So, Rebecca, to answer your question, according to SafeMoon.net, and I'm going to pull down music, it's getting a little loud here. But according to SafeMoon.net, the current price is 0.00000. So 5 zeros. point, and then followed by 5 zeros, 7217. Now let me go to the live chart, because that, I don't know if that's actually live. The live chart, if you click on their website, they have a live chart, and it's showing the current price at the 5 zeros, 721695. So there you go. One says FCX making the moves. Oh yeah, FCX. So one bought some FCX and said that whatever it does by this coming Friday, one is gonna donate to me. I was like, Juan, you're so nice. You're too nice. You're too nice, Juan. But look at PTIX, man. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so pumped. Look at that. That's nice. Nice. GameStop coming down, hitting that 155 mark again. AMC had a little bit of a rip. Now it's kind of pulling back. A little consolidation period. But, so yeah. So it's, you can buy a lot of it for really cheap, right? And I get it. Everybody's like, oh, man, that's cheap, right? That's cheap. Yeah. So, it wasn't a lot. I think I guess like 60-something bucks, but that I paid. I didn't pay much. So this isn't like, I'm not saying go and buy, I'm not saying go and throw thousands of dollars into this, right? Like, that's up to you. You make that decision if you want, right? This you got to remember, this is still a decentralized coin, right? It's still decentralized. However, on the AMA yesterday, there was some big news. So when you got the CEO and the COO, and they're doing a live stream on Twitch, they do it each week. It's like a 30-minute thing, right? They come on, they talk about what's going on and what they're doing, and their plans, and I feel like they're very. I mean, here's the thing. In 70, so, and I'm gonna go to this because this is a stat that I found that I thought was interesting. So they've only been around for like 70 days, right? Roughly 70 days. I don't know the exact amount, right? But they've managed to get 1.8 million people to buy it. 1.8 million. All right. Now think about this in the grand scheme of things. 1.8 million. Now I get it. There's quadrillion coins, right? 1.8 million people's invested in this. All right. There are 3.2 or 3.9? I think it's 3.2 billion individual investors of AMC. So they've got almost 2/3 of the investors that AMC has. Think about that. Just think about that for a minute. They did that in 70 days. 70 days. And here's the thing. So like someone tells me about it, then I go on YouTube and I start seeing all the other ones, like Matthew Perry and other people start talking about SafeMoon. I'm sitting there going, man, this is actually like, this is kind of like the Doge movement. It's all of a sudden it's starting to move. Like this is a movement. So that's why I did so much research on it yesterday. I was like, I really, wanted to see what is this, because it's becoming popular. People were talking about it. So maybe I'm not telling you what to do, but this is one of those just like, you're getting it. And here's the thing. It's not easy to get. I will tell you. It's not easy. But they're making it easy. And that's what I'm trying to say. Yesterday, they made an announcement. They are going to be listed on two new exchanges this week. 2 exchanges in the top 30 exchanges that are out there. They're being listed. And they also are coming out with a wallet called the SafeMoon wallet. So typically, you have to go through this long process of buying SafeMoon. You either have to go to Bitmart and get it, or you have to, Pancake Swap, or there's like a few different places, whatever, that you got to do. Remember, I had someone donate through Cash App, so I had my money in Cash App. So then I had to take and transfer Cash App into Bitcoin. I had to take Bitcoin, I had to transfer it to either, I had two choices. I'd go to the Binance and buy Binance coin, or go to Trust Wallet and use Trust Wallet to buy the Binance coin, or buy Binance coin, which is BNB, and then go to Pancake Swap and then Pancake Swap that thing and get, so it's just this long process. And every time you transfer that, you lose a little bit of your money, right? You lose a little bit. So like it costs you fees, those little bitty fees. So every time you send money from A to B, they take a little bit away from you, right? So you know, it was kind of frustrating because I'm like, man, it took a long process. I was going to do it on the show that night, and then I was just like so busy trying to watch the show. It was too hard because it's like just a long process. So anyway, I got through it. I got it purchased, whatever. But they're going to come out with their own SafeMoon wallet. The wallet itself has like cool design to it, and they got like all this kind of features and stuff. And then they worked with a company to be able, that's a fiat company called Simplex, that allows you to take US dollars instead of switching it to BNB and all that, and having to switch and whatever, and to be able to purchase it straight on using fiat regular US dollars. Yeah, PTIX is unhalted. Look at it. Whoop, 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 whoop. 119, man. 100%. 100, 115, 16, 17, 19, 20. That's exploding. PTIX. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Protogenic Therapeutics shares resume trading, continue higher. Look at that. That's massive. Y'all, did anybody get it on this? Oh, you couldn't get it. Denver says I couldn't get it filled. Couldn't get it filled. Oh, no. That thing's exploding. Explode. PTIX. Going to the moon right now. Look at the rest of the market, though. Ugh. 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 That's what happened to the rest of the market. Oh, gosh. That's terrible. Oh, man. I don't like seeing that. Anyway, so yeah. So they're getting listed on these exchanges, and they're having their own wallet, and you can use US dollars to actually purchase it now. So they're making it easier, and that was a thing that was said. It was said on my stream that, and I think Crypto he said it. I said, you know, hey, you know, the harder it is to buy, the better you're getting in, right? The better, you know, the better it is for you personally. And so it was hard for me to get, but they're making it easier, which means more and more people are going to start, oh, okay, it's not hard anymore. This is easy to do. Oh, you know, and then it turns out they've been talking that they have been in talks. Again, I actually got a interview I listened to that I just happened to catch on YouTube of I believe the I don't know if he was a CEO of Binance, but he's a big guy, big wig in Binance, and I think it might be the CEO, but they were interviewing him and talking about how he's been talking to all these coins about listing, and there's a few of them coming down the pipeline, and then I hear from the SafeMoon that they're like, oh yeah, we've been kind of talking to some peeps, and you know, and they didn't want to say anything about Binance, they didn't want to give it away, but everybody keeps saying they're in talks with Binance. So if they get on to Binance, I'm telling you, that's what it'd be. Doge, one of the major places to buy Doge is Binance, and then all of a sudden you start being able to get Doge everywhere. But so I feel like SafeMoon is on the steps of being Doge. So it is just interesting to think that you can actually gain by just holding it, and so there you go. But there's a long process of buying it. There's some YouTube videos shows you how to do it. I did it through the Trust Wallet. I feel like the Trust Wallet is nice. It works. It's all of your stuff in one place, and you can't beat it, and secure, you know, whatever. But I was going to read this, and I get to it. So here's SafeMoon tokenomics explained, all right? Holders are earning what I call per second percentage rates returns, which is called SPR. So that was what I was talking about, SPR. All right, and instant interest compounding on that money. No bank, stock, it says no bank, stock, anything can offer this. You are actively getting free money based on how many coin you have, and then you are getting even more the very next second because your balance is increased. Your rewards are exponential given this. Your SPR is always going higher per paper hand sell transactions and per second. So like I said, every time someone, you know, drops it off. So it says we have so many people at this point that even dips in the coin are not as bad as the actual dip percentage. Look at your coin. For example, let's say you have 1,000 US dollars worth of coin, and the coin dives 10%. Normal math says you should have 900 after that. 900. All right, but you don't. You have 925. Why? Because of the aforementioned of the SPR. Also, after the dip is over, let's say the coin shoots back up 10% and regains the losses. Straight line math says you should return the $1,000 you started with, but you don't. You now have 1,050. Why? Because you never stopped earning coin. Numbers increased as an example. So that's the key. That's the key, right? So they always talk about buy the dips, right? So the dip's going to go down, right? As it's going down, you're gaining coin. And then whenever the coin actually gets purchased back upwards, then you're making even more than what you would have made if you would have just owned another coin. So, genius! You see the money that could be made there, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. So that's the ticker on it. It surpassed Bitcoin, by the way, as the most watched coin on CoinMarketCap. So there's some people looking into it. So that's my SafeMoon thing. Do any of you out there have SafeMoon outside of me? Outside of myself, do any of you have any? Curious. It is crypto. Crypto's coming down the pipeline. Oh, man, this market. Regional Health is going down pretty big, and I'm not surprised they went up like on a 2-day run. Rebecca says, it almost sounds like a dividend for crypto. It is, in a way, if you think about it. But it's constantly gaining. Okay, so remember. Alright, so watch. So, let me go back to my Trust wallet here. Alright, so I had, I remember I think I said 6.5835 something. Now it's 6.8 or 6.853660. So I just gained, in the time that we were talking, I just gained another 100 and some odd SafeMoon. I just got like 100 SafeMoon by talking to you. In that short little bit of time. I mean, it's what, 10, 15 minutes? I think I did the math. I was averaging, at this point, I'm averaging like 4,000 SafeMoon a day. I think it was close to 4,000 in a 24-hour period. And that's as of right now, right? And again, they say that increases the more you own and the longer you hold. So I did math for the year. It's like 1 to 2 million. It's like 1 to 2 million free for a year, just for holding it for 1 year. Free. It's not much if you think about it. The price is cheap, right? You can just buy that, but that's the thing. I can just keep putting some money in this, a little bit here and there, and it adds up. And next thing you know, all of a sudden we get a Doge craze, right? And then it explodes, and then boom, boom, boom. Thank you. That's the thought process behind it. That's my lottery ticket. I was telling my wife about it all day yesterday, and she's like, I think this is cool. It is interesting. Like, I don't know. It's a different look. It's a different look of, what you've been used to, right? So when you get something a little different, you're like, oh man, I want to try this. I want to drink the Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah. Oh, you know what I mean? As bad as that may sound, but I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, y'all. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. Anyway, let's see here. Where are we at? Because it looks like AMC flattened out. GameStop broke below 155. PTIX kind of just took a big old run and then slowed down a little bit. FCX, what happened, Juan? What's going on? Juan, what are you doing? You gotta remind me, Juan, what did you get in at on that price? What's the, I gotta write this down. What's the price? What's it, what'd you get in at? I'm sorry, my brain is fried. I had a lot of information from Friday till now. So much information. I guess I could just look at Friday. I guess I could just go back. It's just easier to just ask. $43.97. $43.97. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's take a look at it. Where's it going? Man, look at the... Oh, man. Look at the price. Look at that thing go. This is on the hour chart. That's nice. That thing's exploding. Yeah. Hi-Fi says closing in on that 400. Yeah, closing in on that 400. I'm getting close. Where are we? Initial investment of $10. $10. $10. $10. $10. Juan, you demand. Hi-Fi. All right, where we at? I gotta look. What's the Let's see here. Where are we at? $377. Yo, thank you to each and every one of you that subbed. I appreciate it. Y'all rock. One says I should have put my own money in there instead of Doge. Instead of Doge. Doge, yeah, ha ha ha. Doge. Oh, look at Doge. 49 cents. Ugh. I'm becoming a glorified Doge bag holder right now. I'm a bag holder. I am a bag holder for Doge. So yeah, so SNL, it didn't turn out as planned, right? You know, and again, I don't think it was SNL that was the problem. I think it's 100% Robinhood. You got a lot of people that buy crypto on Robinhood and they just, boom, hit the turn off button, right? Oh, sorry. Error. What do you do? What do you do? Alright, so let me see if I can do... I gotta update something really quick. I didn't even think about it. I'm gonna see if I can get the SafeMoon price and put up here, because obviously they don't have it yet on WEBULL, right? Like if I type it in, watch SafeMoon, nothing, right? So nothing. So here's what I'm gonna try to do. That's not it. All right, cool. So I am going to fix this. How's that look? Can you see that? There we go. That should update in real time. So there you go. Oh, Hi-Fi says the bros in OFTW today. Yowzers. Yowzers. Where's L Brands at? Talking about L Brands. LB. 3%. Let's take it on the 1 hour chart. Woo! See you later. Nice. Let's take a look at LEDs. LEDs is moving good. 44% on LEDs. There we go. That's the way you can still see the RSI. How about that? Boom! That works. Look at that up in the corner. See? I found a smart way to do it. You can't... That closes off that little excess whatever at the top. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. It actually looks like it's the same color. Look at that. It like blends in. That worked out phenomenally. Jump on the SIR. Daniel says jump on the SIRC trade. NASDAQ induction at the end of 21. SIRC. Oh man. SIRC. Nice. Daniel, welcome by the way. Good morning to you. Hi-Fi says US Steel is good buy right now in my humble opinion. US Steel. I love it you said that. In my humble opinion. It's a humble. Oh. Dude, that worked out great. I'm super. It says I'm that IDEX man you love so much. Oh yeah, Daniel. Oh, I know who you are. I know who you are. How you doing? Welcome. Yes. IDEX. So here's the deal, right? You got there's on WEBULL they got two different ones, right? They got Ideonomics and they have the actual IEX. But it says IDEX. I'm assuming it says Ideonomics. So anyway, since you said NASDAQ. But anyway, I got you. So look at it. It's down 3.4% today. All right, 255. This has to be the one because I think we talked about it. So Dan, yo, I like that. I love the name. Pretty sweet. How is HOFV doing these days? So let's take a look. HOFV. As we get into it, HOFV. It's man. I should have took some profits at a little over 4 and then rebought back in. But I diamond hands this thing, and now it's but here's the thing, right? The end. I'm telling you, the end of June. They're saying sports betting going to be legalized in Ohio. When that happens, HOFV, boom, boom, boom. It's going to go up. I'm telling you, in my opinion. First and foremost, not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money, but it is what it is. Joey says it's sucking. That's what's happening. Joey says it sucks. Get it out of here. Get out of here. That's what's happening right now. But hey, it's all good. But anyway, I'm excited. I got the SafeMoon up there in the corner. I'm pumped about that. That works out perfectly. Like matches up in the. I only have so much dang screen space, so I have to like fight for screen space. So anytime I add something new or a new element, I'm like, what do I do with this? Like, where do I put this? I don't know to cover everything up. But hey, it worked. Doge, that old gal is eviscerated. Rebecca says HOFE is the devil. But mama says, speaking of moms, did you guys kiss your moms yesterday? It was Mother's Day yesterday. You had to kiss your moms. So I had to kiss my mom through FaceTime because I'm still getting over the sickness. I mean, I sound better today, obviously, than I did the other night. I mean, I know if you watched the special the other night, I did the SNL special. I was hacking a little bit during the special. I was like, man, I have to turn this down or whatever. But so I didn't want to take a chance of getting anybody sick, right? I didn't want to pass the germs around. So I had to kiss her through FaceTime. But I told her, I said, look, in a couple days, I'll feel a little better. We'll be good to go, and then we'll go to dinner. We'll go do something, right? You know, unfortunately, I don't want to take a chance. I don't want to take a chance. Cause see, my grandmother's health's not too good, and she goes around her, and I don't want to pass that, then pass. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. So I had to kiss her through FaceTime. But so that was me all day yesterday, just trying to get over the sickness. But by the way, if you haven't had a chance yet, make sure you click that like button. That does help the algorithm out. It helps move me up a little bit more on the YouTube scale. Speaking of which, I need to confirm. I want to confirm this so I can send a big thank you out. Let me find it. Boom, boom, boom. It is confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. It is confirmed. Special thank you to each and every one of you. I surpassed the 3,000 hours of watch time mark on YouTube since March 1st. So thank you for each and every one of you who have been a part of that and have helped me surpass the 3,000 hours of watch time. Next up, 4,000, 4K. It's coming in hot. I'm hoping to get that by the end of the month. All right, so y'all gotta help me out with that. All right, 3,000 hours. Thank you. Hats off to each and everyone. Take the hat off. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that hair right now. It's all jacked up. Joey says, just did Google on OBLN. Ended at 320 and out at 371. $1,500. Happy Monday, Joey. Good job. Way to make that money. Joey's making the monies. The monies. OBLN. Let's take a look at it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Obalon. So, IDEX. Let's look at it on the daily chart. Yeah, so I charted this thing. I charted this down in Florida. And, it seemed to be right along the trend. So let me see. it just popped up outside of it, and it made what looked to be that resistance line support. So like it went up through, kind of come back down. This is on the day chart, by the way. Kind of came back down, and it's following right along that chart pattern. So it's had a solid floor at what did I draw that up at? 232. 232 on IDEX, by the way. And then it so we'll see, but it currently set at 255. But yeah, there's that. There's that chart for you. OBLN, Obalon. So let's look at, man. Look at this. It's up 60%. It's looking hot diggity dog right now. Let's look at it on the daily. Whoo! Look at that. That's a big jump. Yeah, Joey making the monies. Beautiful, beautiful. And yes, it is. It's on my it's the top session mover, by the way, OBLN. Which I was too busy talking, so I missed the bar on that. But it moved 13% in the last 5 minutes, by the way. So I gotta fix my microphone here. It's getting in the way. Hi-Fi says, with supply and demand cycle we are in right now, steel stocks are easy win in my book. Just look at X right now. So let's take a look at X. Really? You gotta type in that, I guess. I hit X and it just wouldn't work. Yeah, massive. Look at that, just scroll down like it was gonna come right there at the 200 EMA, and it just got to the 15 and it just took off. See you later. Sexy! Bang boom! 7%. Man, y'all are giving the gainers today. It is a good Monday. Lumber companies are making a killing right now. Raw timber hasn't changed in value, but lumber companies are making record profits. Yeah. Just don't look at lumber liquidators. I looked at that last week. Lumber liquidators, they were dumb, man. They were having some rough time. I was like, what happened to them? What happened? So I have to see what they. Is it LL? I think. Yeah, lumber liquidators. Oh, no, it's moving up today. But it had a big hit last week. It didn't look too good last week, dude. Look at this. It went way down. Like, no. But yeah, there they are. They're making the money now. That's what it was. They took a big hit, and now they're coming back. Look at a 30-minute chart. They're up 9%. Lumber liquidators. Lumber liquidate. Everybody's getting their materials to start making things, start building some stuff. That's what it is. Start building some stuff. But yo, I'm see, look, I just made over 50 SafeMoon right there, just that short amount of time. Made some more safe. I'm telling you, I'm excited. 6 million. That's 6 million SafeMoon. Almost 7 million. 6.853 million SafeMoon. And I you know what? I want to get to the hundreds of millions on SafeMoon. I really do. I'm excited. I'm like, I just want to see 100 million. I got 100 million or something. Like, check this out. Woohoo! I'm feeling like a whale, even though I'm like a little small fish in this pond. I'm a small fish in this pond. Joey says, let interest rates increase and lumber prices will plummet, but back to normal at least. Yep. Hey, that's the thing. Everybody's just trying to get back to normal. A little bit of normalcy. Look for cheap and reliable REITs right now. The upcoming hyperinflation will turn them into gold. Gold. Yeah, Hi-Fi, you just reminded me of the SNL skit from from Saturday where the Western one, and they're like, it's like he's talking about gold. He's like, oh man, he's like, oh, just gotta dig in the ground and get gold. You know, I love that money that's like gold and you turn it into cash. Was it the Western part when he talks about that, or was that the yeah, I think it's what he said. Turn it into cash. So I'm curious, like, did you all actually like the Elon special? Like, did you actually enjoy Elon Musk on SNL? Because, yeah, I think it's like got mixed reviews, right? And again, it's always going to have mixed reviews, but because, you know, you know, some people like Elon, some people don't, but, yeah, I say in my personal opinion, there was some funniness, but then there was some kind of, what are you thinking? What was you trying to do there? Joey says, what do you think of the pipeline hack? Is gas going up already there in the great state of Ohio? The pipeline. Is gas going up? Excuse me. Well, let me see. Let's see what Gas Buddy says. What's gas around here? I don't know. I've been locked up in the house for a couple days sick. So, I'm in quarantine, people! That's what I feel like. Gas Buddy, where are we at? Well, the places all around me are like, 269, 279. Yep, 273, 283. So, they're all like the 260s, 270s, 280s. Alright, that's where they're at. Says, what? You haven't heard? 48% of the East Coast fuel deliveries have been shut down since Friday. I didn't see that. Yeah, I was watching SNL. Come on now. And SafeMoon all weekend. I told you what I was doing. I've been busy watching other things. I'm like, I'm trying to make money. I did not get COVID. I did get the COVID vaccine though on Wednesday, the second one. I did it. It's not COVID. I just had what it was, I was driving back from Florida. I went down to Florida for a funeral, and I was driving back, and my grandmother was sick. She sat next to me for like 12 to 14 hours in a car, right? So she's sitting, or a van, but she's sitting right next to me. So, like, and she basically is doing the same thing that I've done all week. So, I think she just passed it. She just passed it on and was like, here you go, you can have this, you know, and needless to say, I got it. Excuse me, but it's like a week-long thing. This doesn't want to go away. I don't like feel terrible or anything. It's just like a, you know, like a chest cough kind of thing, you know, slight runny nose, whatever. Like, I don't feel terrible. I was exhausted the first couple of days last week. So basically Monday of last week is when I returned back, because I was overnight Sunday into Monday. I didn't get into like almost 5 in the morning, so that's why I didn't do a show last Monday or Tuesday. I was exhausted and I got sick. So it's been a week and I'm just now like almost over it, right? So it's just one of those like week-long events. Yeah, the fuel pipeline system was ransom. No joke. What? Are y'all messing with me right now? Holy smokes, you're not kidding. This is legit. Them spike proteins are coming to get you. I see you. Rebecca says, and you got your shot Tuesday? I got it Wednesday. I got the shot Wednesday. So like, here's the crazy thing. So I got the COVID shot, and the very next day I actually felt better. Like I was like, all right, I feel better. And then Thursday came around, and it was like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sorry. Thursday felt good. Friday came around, and I kind of started to kind of get a little funky again, right? So I don't know if maybe like I was sick, and then I was starting to get better. I took the shot. I felt better, and then the shot maybe made me feel again. I don't know, because they say the second shot always makes you feel kind of wonky, right? But it's just, it was just it's a cough that just wouldn't go away. So I don't know. Yes, I did get my shot, but I had to. I didn't have a choice. I was already late to get it. I was supposed to get it that Saturday, and I had to move it back because I was out of town. But you only have so many days to get it. U.S. pipeline. So question, what's that doing? What's that? Let me look at CPE right now. I'm curious. CPE, where are you at? Callum Petroleum. Well, they had a spike. I mean, they're up to $43. So yeah, some of the oil companies getting a little bit of a spike, huh? Becca says, my dad got COVID between shots, and the second shot doesn't take full effect for about a week. But who really knows? Somehow the cold and flu disappeared. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it is what it is. I mean, I got the shot. I just ended up getting some from my grandmother, and she passed it on. Honestly, it felt like bronchitis. I've had bronchitis several times, like in the past, and it kind of feels like the same thing, right? I didn't get no fever or anything like that. It was just a cough, and like it just won't go away. So I don't know. It was something. I got something. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was COVID though, because everybody that I talked to that's got COVID have had like they lose their taste, they have a fever, and it's whatever. So at least that I know of. Personally, that's had it. Joey says, when something major happens like this, we always step back and ask, what are you being distracted from, and what are you being manipulated into thinking? I keep up with the news knowing that the left and the right are spinning things to fit their own agenda. Put faith in the man and you will get let down every time. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I try to stay out of the politics as much as possible, but I mean, sometimes I do step on my soapbox. I mean, I will step on my soapbox. I had the "I told you so" moment with the cruise lines, and some of my family members can attest to this. I was talking about I was down in Florida because I was in Florida, so I was talking about Governor DeSantis and his whole like idea of not wanting to stop the cruise lines from not being vaccine only, right? Like that kind of thing. And I kept saying, I'm like, what all I was gonna do is beep off the cruise lines, because at the end of the day, the math doesn't even add up, because there's supposed to be almost 2/3 of America would be vaccinated within next month or whatever. And I'm thinking, I know 2/3 of America don't cruise. All right, I did the math. I looked it up. In 2017, so a few years ago, they had 11 million cruisers. They might have had a few more that come out of a few more in the past couple of years. Obviously, last year there wasn't a lot, right? Because of COVID, right? But so I'm literally like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, what are you complaining about? The majority of those cruisers are going to be vaccinated. If 2/3 of America is vaccinated, then that's the typical cruisers that are going to be cruising. So what are you yelling about? You're not yelling about anything. You're just basically making people mad over nothing. And I said that when I was in Florida. I was like, you watch it. These cruise lines are going to get mad, and they're going to start skipping Florida and start going and cruise out another place. Because here's the thing. At the end of the day, I don't care if I cruise out of Florida. I don't care if I cruise out of California. At the end of the day, I just want to get on a boat and go have some fun. Right? Like, that's the, and guess what? Norwegian Cruise Lines announced on Friday that they were going to skip Florida and start cruising out of other ports. So guess what? That kind of hurts Florida. Why? Florida is all big about travel. It's all big about, businesses down there. They get money because people come in there to cruise. They come in. I mean, I get it. A lot of your cruises are going to be the, A lot of them are senior citizens, are the the older generations that live there or retired there, and then they go on it. I get it, right? But you're not helping those local businesses out, because those local businesses they get money because people come and visit with tourism, and then they'll spend money. They'll go to Disney while they're there. They'll go to like the places that Florida makes money off of, and guess what? Now all the Norwegian's just going to say, hey, look, you know what? I know it's not out of Florida. I'll give you a $500 credit on your cruise, or a $100 credit if you just go over here. You know what? I'm going to say, I'll take that $500 credit. Heck yeah. Woohoo. Let's go. You know what? That gets me. That gets me to where I want to be. You know, it's like, you know, and guess what? Those businesses are going to lose money, all because of just someone trying to, you know, no offense, but I try to be political here, but that was just a decision that didn't make sense, right? It's simple math. Simple math. I mean, all you have to do is take a pen, right here, a pen, paper, or a calculator, and realize there's only 11 to probably 15 million cruisers. How many of them are going out of the 3 ports in Florida? I'd say probably not even a third, maybe 2/3, if at the most, because I say 2/3 because Miami is one of the biggest cruise ports. But there's like 20 other cruise ports around the United States. They all can go to practically the same places. For the most part. PRPO on a circuit breaker. Let's go. Boom! 15% PRPO. $4.44 right now. Halted on a circuit breaker. But anyway. That's a soapbox thing I said, but, you know, it's that kind of thing. That's the only time that I try to get, you know, whatever. Hi-Fi says, every time I get on my soapbox, I hit my head on the ceiling. I'm 6'5" tall. Ah, man, Hi-Fi 6'5"? Jeez. Oh. Hey, every time I get on a soapbox, I still barely reach 5 foot. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I would bet like 90% would be vaccinated on most cruises, as they are old farts. Now the booze cruises, 20 to 30 crowd cruises, will be at less than 40. Yeah, that's true. Whatever. Laugh aloud. If Greg Abbott would ban vaccine passports like Florida, they'd have the cruises by the gonads. JVE in Louisiana wouldn't do it though. NOLA would be popping. See, that's what I said. So I've cruised out of New Orleans. Hold on, New Orleans. I say it right. My buddy's from Lafayette. I got a good friend from Lafayette. So and I met with him, and he took me to New Orleans. And that place is happening. I'm telling you. I tell you what, I gotta get down there and get me another beignet from Cafe du Monde. I gotta get down there for that. Those French donuts are good. If you never had one of those, you ever go to New Orleans, all right? I was talking to my brother yesterday. My brother's flying to Vegas in a week. He's going to Vegas. And he never been. So I've been. I was like, you know what? I'm telling him all these food spots. And I was like, wait, have you noticed that I happen to know all the food spots to go to? I was like, you know, feeling like a fat kid here, but I know all the hot food spots, you know, all the good stuff to eat. But yeah, that Cafe du Monde, man, it's worth it to wait in that line and get that French donut. Telling you. Alright. Joey says, I'm in North Louisiana. We say New Orleans up here. Down south, they say Nolans. That's what I said. Yeah, he says they say New Orleans and Nolans. Nolans. I gotta say it right. You can't say New Orleans. They say if you say New Orleans, you don't know what you're talking about. Nab some of the haul. PO taking off the haul. Look at it. On a circuit breaker. AMC moving up, heading closer to that $10 mark. Let's see. Joey says, I'm sitting on some PRPO from last week at 520. Hope it comes back up to break even. So, well, it's getting there. You're really close to being in the money now off the diamond hands. Nolans. Yeah, but anyway, I cruised out of Nolans. That place is nice. I don't know. I'd cruise out of there again for sure. I think it's cool because you get to go down out the mouth of the Mississippi. It's kind of cool to say, oh man, I sailed down the Mississippi, the mighty Mississippi. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool to say that, right? Like, you know, I'm from Ohio, so we have the Ohio River. So I can say, you know, I boated on both major rivers. The Ohio and the Mississippi. I tell you what, though, my buddy that lives in Lafayette, he's always sending me like pictures of crawfish. Hold on, I'll find one. Oh, from him. And I love seafood, right? So like, I could totally eat some crawfish. And he's always sending me this, like, where they have crawfish rolls down there, and it was just like, man. Let's see here. I guarantee I just scroll up a little bit, there's gonna be one on here. I mean, it's like a regular thing. Yeah, right here. Boom. Look at this. That looks delicious. I mean, I don't know if you like seafood. If you don't like seafood, maybe not. But like, that looks delicious. Oh. And so, let's see. I'll scroll up. I bet there's another one on here. I mean, it's like a regular thing. Yeah, he sent me some pictures from like a dusting of snow down there. At a dusting. And at the same time, we got like 6 to 8 inches up here, 9 inches, something like that. And so I sent back that picture. He's like, "Oh wow, oh nice." It's trying to act like I was like, "You're a little dusting." Oh, here's another one. There's another one, right there. That's a different picture. Nons. Let's see here. Rebecca says, "I live in Savannah, but some people don't realize we have been almost completely open since last June. Mask mandate and tried social distance, but didn't last. No spike in one of the fewest cases." So Savannah. So I drove through Georgia. I wasn't too awful far from Savannah. I've never been to Savannah. I've been to Charleston. I've been close. But I keep hearing so much about Savannah. I need to check that place out. Hi-Fi says, in 1814, we took a little trip. Colonel Jackson down to mighty Mississippi. That's a good song. It says, we took a little bacon and we took a little beans and we caught the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. That's a good song. That's funny. As every time someone that says that they're going there, I always play that song. We had to learn that song in Louisiana history. That's funny. So PRPO. Oh no! It hit a high of 510. See, you jinxed it. You said 520. It got to 510 and turned around. Everybody, see? You jinxed it. You jinxed it, Joey. What are you doing? Oh, it got right to. It's just shy of it, and then it just turned around. I was like, no, thank you. CIDM's still moving up though. It's up 5%. Can't beat that. AMC looking nice too. I tell you what, that earnings call at AMC last week was just absolutely massive. You know, I had one of the biggest days I've had outside of BlackBerry, but that was it was just a massive day with AMC last week. That earnings call was epic. Yeah, today seems like a very sideways day. It feels like a down day, in my opinion. Everything's red. It's like a down day. Like, what's going on? I taught a class in Tulsa, Oklahoma last week to some guys. The guys had never heard of Amos Moses. I stopped a class. Amos Moses. I stopped the class and YouTubed it. YouTubed it. Famous Amos. Famous Amos. So y'all were talking about this this fuel thing, this cyber attack, right? So what is this? Is this like a ripoff of the movie Hackers? Is that what this is? Except it was a pipeline instead of an oil tanker. Tell me you know what that movie is, by the way. Tell me you know what the movie Hackers is. Hi-Fi said yes. So somebody has hacked the planet. Hack the planet. Y'all, if you know that movie, that's the famous line from, is that Matthew Lillard, I believe. Yes, Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard has been in a lot of different movies. He was in Without a Paddle. He was in Eyes of Hackers. I'm gonna go down to the IMDb here on some of the stuff. Scooby Doo was a big one he was in. Let's see. Yeah, he was in all kinds of movies. Dude's been in all kinds of stuff. I mean, he's mostly known for Scooby Doo. Everybody knows him for Scooby Doo, but he's been in like every stinking Scooby Doo movie or show. But yeah. Anyway, he's in all kinds of stuff. Regardless, yeah, Matthew Lillard. Yo, Sean! Whoa, where you are? Welcome back. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Welcome back to the show. Yes, they shut down the network. Predictive programming is what it is. It is what it is. Blood in the water. Ha. Without a Paddle. So he is a porn actor. He is a porn actor. Oh, that's that famous Without a Paddle scene, right? Been studying hard. Good to be back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm sure you've been busy with school. I know you're finishing up school and everything. You're up in there, getting on that. Let's see here. Dogecoin killer Shiba Inu adds 11 billion to Ethereum founder Vitalik Buterin's net worth. Woo! 11 billion. So if you go to the if you go to Coin Market Cap, so I'm gonna pull this up. You can look at it right here, Coin Market Cap. If you scroll down, it's not far until you find Shiba Inu, number 19, listed on Coin Market Cap. It's getting there. People are talking about this one too. Look at it. It's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just a little more costly than SafeMoon. Just a little on the in the grand scheme of things, just a little more costly. That's it. But price is similar. So I mean, I might dabble a little into some Shiba Inu myself. So I got that, and then I was told to check out Hex, by the way. And I need to check that out. I was told that that's so that's on my radar too as well. But here's the thing, right? So you look at market caps. And you look at this, so like if I sort by the largest market cap, all right, down, and you're in the, you know, because this is a million, this is a billion, so 16, so you go down, all right, I want to see what it gets to, like 4 to 5 to 6, all right in here, right in this area, all right, this is where, and it's not showing up on here, all right, and I'll tell you why. They're not showing up on CoinMarketCap, the market cap for SafeMoon. But it's like 4.8 or something like that. What it should say it on here. What's it say on 4.2? 4.2. So it should be like right here. It should be like number 44. Right? But when you go to the CoinMarketCap on SafeMoon, it doesn't even show up. It doesn't show up at all. Like it just says no data. So it's not going to pull up in here. But if you were looking at the coin market cap for SafeMoon, it would be number 44. It would be right here. It's at 4 billion, 4.2 billion. Right here. So if you scroll up and look, there's, I mean, it's for, think about this. It's only been around for like 70 days. Look at this, and it would be right here, 40. It would be number 44. Look at all the ones that are just ahead of it. I mean, it's not far. You got Neo. You started Shiba Inu. You know, you got XRP. You got Binance Coin, Dogecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin. Look at that. I mean, there's not a lot ahead of it. Not a lot. Let's see here. SAT. Sean said the SATs. Oh, you got the SATs coming at you. PRPO is doing like OxyClean. But wait, there's more. Wait, there's more. Oh. So someone relived the movie Hackers. Sean, do you know what the movie Hackers is? Have you ever heard of the movie Hackers? Sean's in high school. He's about like, what is Hackers? What are you talking about? Like, you need to go back and watch this movie. If you've never seen it, you need to watch it. It's Hackers. Angelina Jolie was in the movie. It's so crazy to see like the like then and now. Like if you go back and you watch a movie from like the 90s or something, and then you like see where they're at now. That's like that Patrick Renna started doing the guy who was Ham in the Sandlot. He's the the Great Bambino. You know, like he got a TikTok and started doing like recreating the scenes from from the Sandlot. Like, it's weird to just see him like a then and now, you know, like what they. And the weird thing is Patrick Greener don't look like he aged a bit, to be honest with you. It looks like the same kid, just a little older. It's so weird. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't see that story at all. But then again, I was busy looking and doing research all weekend. So, Viacom in the news. Viacom CBS shares are trading higher after Barrington Research upgraded the stock from market perform to outperform and announced a price target of $50 per share. So $50. $50. Viacom, 39. Look at that. Sean says, are you in on sale? Yes, I got in yesterday. I have, I'm going to update because it obviously keeps moving, right? SafeMoon keeps moving up. But I have 6.853 million shares. I'm getting close to 6.854. So, yes. I'm not far from 7 million shares. And I'm kind of pumped about it. But I keep seeing that Shiba Inu is falling up too, and I'm like, oh man. So I might have to check that one out too. Webull is so slow for funds to clear to buy crypto. I want to buy some more Doge and Ethereum, but it takes forever. So Joey, you just need to get on Binance. Binance is awesome. It's quick, it's easy, it doesn't take long. Whatever. Binance is where it's at. I'm telling you, Binance is going to explode. Binance is going to end up being like, in my opinion, like the number one. I think it's going to end up being number one exchange. Because I just because I watched a video, I believe this because I watched a video on the things that they're talking about doing, and what like a YouTube interview with like I don't know if it was like the coding guy or if it was the web guy or the guy who runs the whole thing, or if it was the CEO. I just kind of caught like the middle to end of the interview, so I didn't really see who it was. But anyway, they're talking big things at Binance right now. Big things. Sean says, so if it goes to one cent, how much will you make? I believe it's like $68,000 or something. I could do the math. Hold on. I'll do the calculator right now. All right, right now with what I have. 6, 8, 5, 3, 7, 8, 2 times 0.01. $68,537.82 if it goes to a penny. I would basically turn, I think it was like right about 50 something bucks, almost $60 when it was all said and done. It was like right in that ballpark into almost 70,000. Let's see here. When you sell crypto on Binance, how long does it take for that money to free up to buy again? Well, so I do it on the trading, right? When I'm like, so I don't just buy it to just buy it, right? I go through the trading. Like I buy in and then I buy and sell, just trading. And it instantly goes like the money so I just deposit the money's in the account, and then I just play with that and it instantly comes back in. I could trade it right away. Like there's no delay whatsoever. Like I literally could like buy Doge, sell Doge, and then immediately take that money and buy Bitcoin and sell Bitcoin like instantly. Like the longest part is the deposit. That's it. You just put the money in. however long it takes you. When you first sign up, obviously they got to approve you, whatever, so forth. Joey says, wow, that's what I need. So let me show you. I'll make sure I don't show anything I don't want, but let me go to Binance. I'll just show you like the setup for like Doge. So like here's Doge. So like here's the cool thing. So you have like the chart. You have the chart, right? There's the chart. And then you have the level 2s, and you can buy and sell right there with the level 2s. Is it gonna work? You got the level 2s. And then I can look at like the depth of like buying and selling, like how many people like buying versus selling, look at all that. And then I could just literally click, and the cool thing is on a level 2, I can just click on one of the level 2s. So watch, if I click on just one of the level 2s on the buy side, it actually gives me the option to buy, like if I wanted to. And I can hit like 100%, you know, it'll just take the 100% of whatever money you have in your account and put that in, or 50%, or you can put percentages. There's all kinds of stuff. Like Binance is pretty legit. But here's the thing, right? So, Sean said, even in like 10 years, that is still a crazy return. Hold and forget. That's what I'm saying. So, that's like, I'm thinking like this thing, like down the road, does Binance have Shiba? Let me see. I literally just clicked out of it. 1 second. Good question. So I know Binance is starting to add coins. They do not have Shiba yet, but they have a whole lot of coins on here. So one thing that Binance has, when I watched the video with the interview of the person from Binance, one thing that they said is they are in talks with a lot of coin. There's a lot of people that want to get on Binance. They like really they're fighting to try to get listed. Binance said they're being very, very picky because they want ones that they know are legit, that are going to make it, and are secure. And so they're like they're making sure that they do their due diligence before they just list anybody on there. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. If they list somebody, and this actually makes sense. If they list somebody on Binance and then they put them on there and they go, all right, this is this coin we're going to allow on here. And then all of a sudden, like something happens and then that coin ends up stealing a bunch of people's money, or, you know, whatever, something bad happens. Then it makes them look bad, right? And then people aren't going to go to Binance anymore. So they're being, I get it, 100%. But I was like, that makes sense. I'm like, you want to make sure that when they list somebody, they list somebody that actually is going to do very, very well. So, but I do believe in the near future, SafeMoon is going to be on there, because there's a lot of talk about it. I wouldn't be surprised if Shiba Inu doesn't end up on there as well. I think those two might end up coming very soon on Binance. Do you have an affiliate link for me to use? You know what? I can do that. I just haven't done it. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to set that up. Excuse me. All right, 1 second. I think it gave me a QR code. Yes. And I could probably put that on here. It'll also give me a link. I'll put both. I'll do the QR for now just to make sure, because sometimes the link gets a little jacked up. All right. There's that for now. There's a QR. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this and put it in the description. I would try to do it through this link too. Alright, I put the link in the description. There's a QR code there for right now for Binance. I think the referral ID is 526-75465, I believe. But if you want to go ahead and just hit that, just refresh and copy and paste that, what's in there. It should be, yeah, there you go. It should be, yeah, scroll down. It says Binance.us. Yeah, referral ID is 526-75465. That's my referral ID. Let me, I'm gonna create a little something small here. How do I do this? I don't want to take up too much screen space. You know what? I'll add that later. It's in the description. I don't want to take up too much screen space, but the QR code would be nice. It makes it probably a little easier for people. The link populated the ID for 526 75465. That's correct. That is the referral ID that's showing up. So yeah, so anybody who wants to try Binance, just use that. Go through that referral, whatever. Thank you, Joey, for even. I didn't even think about that. I should have did that all along, to be honest with you. That's what I need to do. If I can. At some point, I'm gonna have to like fix some more screen space on here. I don't know. It's like I gotta figure out how to do it. It's super hard. You only have so much. I mean, I still want to be able to have the news feeds pop up and everything else. My wife does Amazon affiliate links on a lot. I always try to use somebody's link when possible. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, I wouldn't even think about it. And as soon as you said that, and I was thinking, you know what? I was like, I probably should do that, because I think I've heard people mention something about Binance referral, and then I went to the bottom and they had it available. Yeah, Binance is where it's at. I really like it. I started using it a while back for Doge, and it's pretty sweet. Like, just the way it's set up on the app on your phone. The app on your phone is pretty nice. It's super quick to get to. You can even put a widget like on your screen. There's like a widget that you can put on there that actually shows like your portfolio on your screen. Like it does. I mean, it does. It's not like real time. It updates like every couple minutes or whatever. But you can kind of like at least get like a snapshot. Like if your phone's just and you're not in the app and just want to like real quick look, you can see that on your iPhone. I don't know about Android, but I know it does it on the iPhone. See, we're getting into crypto game, y'all. We're getting into crypto game. I'm kind of pumped about crypto right now. Like I really started all of a sudden. Like, I mean, I was already kind of like, this is cool, you know, this is pretty sweet. But I like really started to get into it now. Like, I think it's exploding. Like, it's just the news about it, and then that's like even when I was talking about the Trust Wallet. The Trust Wallet allows you to even like store all your NFTs. Like anything that's an NFT, you could store it in a Trust Wallet too, which is pretty cool. So you can store all kinds of stuff, not just crypto. CKX. Let's take a look. CKX. It says it was halted on a circuit breaker to the upside. Up 8% and it got halted. We'll see what that's all about. Yeah, Bitcoin's coming down right now. Down 4%. Ethereum's heading up. Look at Ethereum, 4K on Ethereum. 4,000. Holy smokes. Think about it. If you'd have bought that like a month ago, it was like $1,000. Litecoin's down 5%. Man. I seen someone yesterday said, should you sell your Doge for SafeMoon. It's like people making these videos like, should you do this? Yes or no? It's about allocating money from one place to another. Oh, my poor wife texted me and said that she has laryngitis. She can't hardly talk right now. She said that her coworkers are bringing her hot tea. She said her coworkers were sweet and nice. That's awesome. They're bringing her hot tea. She's like, I have laryngitis. She's like, I can't talk today. Like, my voice is gone. Apple CEO Tim Cook tweets, since the first iPhone, we partnered with Corning in Kentucky to create the most durable glass in a smartphone. Ceramic shield on the iPhone 12 lineup takes U.S. innovation to new levels. Check that out. They're starting to say the most durable glass in a smartphone. So that's the thing, right? Talking about the durability of the glass, it still freaks me out. Like, every time I drop my phone, oh, it's durable. I'll say it's durable. It's been tested. I'm thinking, oh man, I dropped this thing. It's gonna crack. Like, I don't know. To me, it's like glass is glass. How in the world do you keep glass from cracking? But apparently, they're coming up with some stuff that keeps that from happening. Rebecca says, 2 weeks ago, I pulled all of my money out of stocks except for HOFV and put into crypto. Great decision so far. Yeah. Rebecca's like, I was tired of buying in high and selling low. She said, I'm getting into crypto. Crypto's where it's at. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder when these darn like WEBULL and them just start putting some more crypto on there. I'm like y'all need to. I'm telling you, like you already have some. You need to start putting some more on your platform. Let's go back. Let's get a PTIX. It's moving again, back upward somewhat. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that took off for a second. It did. No? Oh, no. It's just me zooming out. Rebecca says, yeah, bad last month. Last month's been this past month in the stock market has been pretty bad. Everything's just been down. I mean, down. But then again, like you said, that attests to why the crypto market is going up. When the regular market goes down, they're like, you know what? Let's just go in. Joey says, I don't understand why, with today's technology, our cash accounts are T+2. It is crazy. It's not like we are waiting for a check to mail. Yeah, I know. And like, if you talk to like the clearinghouses, they're like, you know, the industry's getting to T+1. Like, we're gonna get there soon. We're almost, you know, there. Everybody's gotta all of a sudden work together. And I'm like, just do it. Quit dragging your feet. I don't understand what your deal is. Just you have computers to do it. Let them do it. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. And so they were talking about like T plus real time. It's about real time trade, real time settlement. But here's the thing. So they were saying that that it's probably not unlikely to go to real time, but they said that they may be able to eventually down the road go to T plus evening, meaning like basically you trade and then that evening it'll settle and you're good for the next day, right? That's ideal. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just do that. It doesn't even make sense. Like to go to T1 where you could just do the T plus evening. Like T plus 1, T plus evening is practically the same thing. It's just, the difference is, you know, a short amount of time. That's it. Like, that's it. Like, just do that. Do T overnight. You do your trade, it settles overnight, and you're good for the next day. Like, what's the deal? I don't get it. I don't get what the whole spiel is. Like, it makes no sense. I mean, like I said, just look at crypto. Look at what we did. Look, I could literally trade out of one thing, go right out, and go right into the other thing. And go right out of it, and go right into the other thing. And trade into something else. No settlement, no nothing. It's just right in and right out. What they need to do is they need to put all the stock market, 100% of the stock market, just put it on the blockchain. This stuff will settle a lot faster, wouldn't it? Think about that. Put it on the blockchain. All other US addresses similar to mine are available. EFOI just took off. EFOI. Look at that. Woof. Circuit breaker. Boy, we got some movement today, man. It's a wild Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, it is moving. We've had a bunch of circuit breakers today. Of course, I need to fix a stream for later here shortly. Because actually I want to double check and make sure it's real, but make sure it's actually happening. Yes. All right, out of schedule for it. I need to set up so I'm gonna do an earnings call later today. It's Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic is doing their you know, Richard Branson, right? Could be doing the earnings for Q1 for Virgin Galactic, which is and I'll pull it up here because this thing I don't think is ever gonna unhold here. SPCE. So Virgin Galactic. We're talking about space later on. Going to do their earnings, Q1 earnings, and I want to have that call because that's gonna be interesting. I'd love to hear what Richard Branson has to say. Oh, by the way, I think that's Sir Richard Branson. Sir Richard Branson. Actually, I take that back. It's CEO is Michael Colglazier, but it's still Virgin Galactic, which is Virgin, which founded by Richard Branson. CEO is Michael Colglazier, but anyway, I still want to, or Colglazier, however you want to say the name. But regardless, I wonder if Richard will be on the call. I'm assuming he would be, but maybe not. But anyway, I would love to hear that. I think that'd be cool. Let's see here. All other U.S. looks like it is something with Louisiana address. All other U.S. addresses similar to mine are available. I might have to go with Coinbase. I don't know. Do you know if Coinbase closes instantly like Binance, so that I could use the same 1,000 over and over to buy and sell without having to wait days for each to sell? I don't know. I don't have Coinbase, so I'm not sure. I don't use Coinbase. I might have a Coinbase account. I haven't really used it. I don't think I deposited any money in it. That's what. But they're having issues with the address? That's kind of... Is it like a P.O. box thing, or is it just... you did go to Binance.us, right? Because if you just go to like Binance.com, like that's they have trouble with that. There are 7 states that don't allow. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Connecticut, Hawaii, New York, Texas, Vermont, Idaho, and Louisiana. Out of 50 states, 7 don't allow it, and you just happen to live in one of the 7. Do you I mean, I'm not telling you to do something illegal here, but do you have a family member that lives in a different address? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't tell you to do that, but I don't know. I just trying to think of some way to help you out there. It's like, just put your grandmother's address in. Although when it goes to probably look at your ID, that's probably what's going to jack you up. I'm gonna look that up. Let's see if I have a Coinbase. I think I do have a Coinbase account. I just don't think I've really used it. See, I think I have one. Give me 1 second. I want to check Coinbase. I might, because I think it says you could use Coinbase. One second here. All right, here, I'll put this link in the description for Coinbase. There we go. There's a link for Coinbase. I'm gonna go let my dog out because she's wanting to go out. I'll be right back, but I just put that in the description so if you want to refresh. I know Louisiana apparently can do it with Coinbase, so there's that. But it's I don't know if it's as good as Binance though, Joey. I really don't. I think Binance is the best in my personal opinion. That stinks that it won't let you sign up for that. I apologize. I didn't know that, so or I would have said something. But one second. All right, I'm back. Joey, did you get it? Did you get it squared away? I don't know. I put that link in there. Hopefully that helps you out. The only bad thing I would say about Coinbase, though, Joey, is it does not have Doge. They have, here's what they have, all right? So they have a whole bunch, but they have Bitcoin, Ethereum Classic, Litecoin. And then there's a bunch of others that they have. They got DAI, Zcash, let's see, Dash. I mean, there's a bunch. Uniswap, Polygon. Just going on. Tether is one. I know it's popular. Outside of that, that's it. They don't have Doge, so they haven't listed Doge yet on Coinbase. So that's the thing. Like, everybody's like, "Oh, talking big about Coinbase," so they're IPO'd. But you look at Coinbase and you look down at where they're at. I mean, they're at 276. If I click on Coinbase and we go back and we go to the daily chart since the beginning, you had that giant. I'm gonna click this off so you can see it better. Actually, we don't even need these lines anymore. Get rid of those lines. Wait, hold on. Is that another one? Yeah. All right, so get rid of these lines. So let's just look at it. I mean, since it IPO'd, it has not really, and then there's one more. Oh, that's the, never mind, that's the 15. Anyway, so taking a look at it, I mean, it just, it IPO'd, it shot up, and then it just went all the way down, right? Like, so, I mean, Coinbase, it hit, what is it, 400, almost 400, a little over 400 bucks, and then it just kind of just dropped down. Like, that's it, and gone. So, I mean, and I think part of that is due to, they don't have the coin, a lot of the coins that people really, truly 100% care about, like Doge. I mean, that, like, they're gonna go where they can get it. I mean, why do I go to Coinbase when I can just get WEBULL and do Doge, or, you know what I mean? Like, and then trade the other ones that are on there. Binance. So that just stinks. You're just in that weird situation of being in Louisiana. Oh man, I feel for you on that one. I didn't know that was a thing. Keith, thank you so much for hitting the sub button. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Keith. Thank you for hitting the sub button. I just seen that come across my phone. but hey, the link's in there. I put it in there for you anyway. But Binance is where it's at. I love me some Binance when it comes to that kind of thing. Let's go to the 1 minute chart. Let's see here. PRPO moving again in the past few minutes. Let's actually just pull it over here where we're at here. PRPO. There you go. Hey, weren't you talking about that earlier, Joey? You said you got in that at 520, so it's a 530. It went to 538. Keith says, I like the energy. Yeah, buddy. Get it. Yeah. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a sub, getting in on the Pop the Chart channel. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Yeah, I try to keep the energy. I try to keep it fun, keep it active. I just I gotta set up this earnings call later for Virgin Galactic. I'm kind of pumped. I want to see what they're all about with space, and they had a thing on it you can click to be like sign up to be like registered to try to go to space. I'm probably like register, and they'll be like, all right, so this is so the cost of it's gonna be like $1.5 million, and I'll be like, oh great, about that. Do you he says, do you take credit? $1.5 million. Do you take credit? I'll be like, what's the payment plan on that? What's the payment plan to go to space? But no, I think that's still pretty cool, interesting company to do earnings today. The Q1 earnings, so I'll have to check that out. Let's see. EFOI is it had a big shoot up, and now it's just kind of went down. So let's find let's see here. Viacom was in the news. I'm watching Viacom right now. That's pretty cheap right now. 39 bucks. I mean, 38's like super cheap, but take a look at it on a daily scale. Look at this. Viacom just went all the way down. It has just kind of been sitting, but they just put a $50 price target, I believe, on that. And now it's sitting at 39 bucks. So I don't know. We'll see. Rebecca says, ask if they take SafeMoon. Ha! Rebecca coming in with the joke. I love it. Ask if they take SafeMoon. Oh, tell them I have millions of that. Millions of SafeMoon. Oh. I got you. Rebecca, getting it. Love it. If I had a drum set right now, I'd go dude. But tis. Oh, epic. Ask them if they take SafeMoon. So we got 10 peeps up in here. Thank you to each and every one of you. If you haven't had a chance, feel free to click that like button. It does help the algorithm let YouTube know that I do exist, and that help me move up in the grand scheme of things. Rebecca's cracking up right now in the live chat. But yeah, we're having fun today on this Monday. It's we're getting close to the noon hour, almost there, and so we're almost into the afternoon. We're about to say goodbye to this Monday morning on this May 10th, 2021. You know, I was thinking this weekend, I was talking about how last week, you know, I came back because I missed May 4th because I was still sick or whatever, and I came back on May 5th, and it didn't even dawn on me that entire day that it was Cinco de Mayo. I literally, my wife goes, it's like, did you say anything on the show about Cinco de Mayo? And I was like, Cinco de Mayo. Oh my lord, I missed Cinco de Mayo. Like, that's like a big thing for me every year. I was like, oh man, I should have brought the sombrero out. Y'all gonna have to wait a year now. Just next year, you remind me next time. But then again, you know, I was sick, under the weather, not feeling good, and you know, days went by, and I was just blah. So there you go. But oh man, next year I'm pulling a sombrero out. I'm putting it on. Cinco de Mayo, I'm putting it on. I missed that. I was like, how did I miss Cinco de Mayo? How's that even? Like every year I get all like, let's go. Like, you know what I mean? And it's, no, I missed it. Viacom, okay, we're gonna take a look at STAF. STAF is moving right now. Check this out. Look at that movement. 67 cents. This is like Doge like with 12%. That Doge like movement right here. We got staffing 360 on the NASDAQ on the 1 minute chart of 12%. Oh man. You know, I watched this over the weekend. I watched this this little. There's this show. It was on HBO Max. It was what's the name of that show? I'm trying to think of the name of it. I just caught an episode of it on HBO Max. Hold on. I'm gonna have to pull up my HBO Max on here and see what the name of the show is. I can't think of the name of it. But I saw this show and it's really interesting. Generation Hustle. That's the name of it. Generation Hustle. If you have HBO Max, check it out. But they did an episode on it was like a cult like. It's basically a show where they just talk about, you know, all these different things. These people basically hustle these people and like how people become famous all of a sudden and and then kind of seems like a show where it just has like that fall from grace where someone does like really really well and then all of a sudden has that, you know, that I guess you would say like the Jordan Belfort kind of thing, you know, the Wolf on Wall Street, you know, it's just like explodes, it's popular, makes tons of money, and then all of a sudden just like just anyway. They did a thing on I don't know if you ever heard of this, a company called WeWork. And but it just talks about this company WeWork does, this popular company, and how this guy started it, and it was went from like it was him and 2 people and 3 people or something like that. It turned it into like, you know, they were getting ready to IPO on the stock market, and it turns out that this turns out the company, like that, the guy that was running it was spending like tons of money, and it wasn't valued at what the valuation didn't add up, and then the guy was trying to basically say, I still own the company. I still own the company, like written in to own the company, and I have all of the ownership, even after IPOing. Like that doesn't even make sense. But and then basically the company, the valuation fell. People realized that it was just like the math wasn't adding up, and next thing you know, it never IPO'd. So the person who ran the company basically just left and took like $1 billion and just left the company and just said, see ya, bye bye. And the company just like, everybody's got laid off, like 3,000 employees lost their jobs. I mean, it was just a massive like thing. I watched this, it was like episode 2 of that Generation Hustle, but it was a pretty cool little bit, and just kind of, you know, goes along with our, you know, following IPOs and show and stocks and whatnot. But it was just interesting to see how someone can like start from nothing and just this massive company, but the person wasn't really doing it right, wasn't doing it the right way, was basically just taking the money and that's it. And apparently they're still investigating this person, but because it's privately owned, there's really not much I don't think they could do. It never like IPO'd, so the SEC never really got involved. But but the person just basically took the money. The company still exists. Like, it still exists. It's just not what, like, I guess somebody must have took it over. It was, the person's name was Adam Newman. CEO Adam Newman. So it's the whole story about Adam Newman and how this guy gets popular and this like cult following, and how he had all these people go and party all the time, and like they have like a keg on every floor of their office building, and they would go to these summer camps, and if you didn't show up, you'd be fired. You had to be there, and it was just like a 4-day giant party with like almost like a it's like a Woodstock now, you know what I mean? I guess you would say it's one of those crazy, like everybody just parties for like 5 days, and you know, Rumspringer happens, and oh, Rumspringer. But anyway, it was kind of interesting. So if you get a chance, you should check that out. Town Square Media shares are trending higher after the company reported better than expected Q1 EPS and sales results. So Town Square currently sitting at $11.76, up 13.6% today. So yeah, if you get a chance, check it out. Huh? Generation Hustle, HBO Max. Interesting show. I'll probably keep watching it because it's one of those shows like you just watch one, also it kind of pulls you in because you get interested and you're like, oh, what's the next one going to be about? Because each episode's about something different, right? And so you got to check it out. It's pretty cool. You know, when I first woke up this morning, this day looked like we were going to see some green on the board. Everything looked really, really good. Then all of a sudden, boom! It just disappeared. Joey, are you still there? I feel like you disappeared. Did you ever get that all figured out? Joey's like, I'm busy trying to figure out how to get this all signed up and everything. Joey's busy moving to another state. Joey's like, I'm just gonna move somewhere else. He's like, where'd Joey go? Oh, he's going to another state so he can get Binance. He's taking a drive. Taking a drive to another state. Joey says, "Yeah, I'm here. I got it set up." Corey, what did you do to FCX? I leave for a while, and this is what happens. FCX, what happened? What's going on? Oh no! I don't know what I did. Look at the whole market. Everything just like flipped. It all flipped. Bitcoin started to turn around a little bit. It was down, and all of a sudden it started buying back. Everybody was like, oh man, this like the regular market's going bad. Let's go and buy some Bitcoin. So what happens if we lose money on this one? How does this work? One's like you gotta donate to me. One says if I lose money, you gotta donate to me.
We didn't quite discuss that. We were too busy talking about, you know, the gated monies. Laugh out loud. You get the leftover. What if it's negative? It's like, what if it's negative? He said you can't go negative. Man. Let's see here. Joe, welcome, Joe Hill. How you doing? Can you check ETHE? ETHE. Let's take a look at it. Hold on, let me refresh. Yes. Grayscale. It's take a look at it. It's up 14% right now. $39.99 on the OTC. So check that out. Let's see. Let's look at it on the hour chart. It's looking nice, heading upward. Look at that thing. 14% today. Nice. Go Hogs! Go Hogs! Yeah. Look at a weekly chart. Look at that big massive G-dub. Boom, boom on the weekly chart. But yes, it's up. Check that out. Previous close, 35 bucks. I gained $5 today. $5 a share. There you go, Joe. I got you. On the OTC and the 1 hour chart there. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart. Looking nice. Got a nice climb. Have you been in on this for a while, Joe? Have you been in on that? Says, yep, been in it for a while. Joe says, yeah, Joe, get it. Let's see here. OBLN is moving again. Getting a little bit of a gain out of it. Little bit, 3% in the past 5 minutes. So it's like a small gain, but still up 37% today on OBLN. I apologize if I keep looking away. I'm just trying to create this, set up this earnings call for later today. All right, so I have to go through the process here. I should have did it last night, but I got busy. Busy last night. I didn't get a chance to do that, but so I'm popping it on right now. All right. Let's see. And let's see. Yep. And Litecoin playoff of Bitcoin. EMKR, thanks again. No problem. I got you. Yeah, so here's some Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin's currently at 58K. Litecoin sitting at almost 400 now. But it's down 2%. So super close to 400 on Litecoin. And then you said EMKR. So let's take a look at EMKR. There's that. Let me refresh. Make sure that that's right. Boom. There you go. MCore. MCore is actually up 6.46%. So it's moving up as well. It's at, I mean, what you're showing me is all nice levels of nice ascending levels there, Joe. So I see what you're saying. Looking nice. Great gains right there for you. OBLN just had a little bitty pippity pop. Look at that green wide range candle bar come up on the screen. Woo! OBLN just launched. Look at that. I looked away for 2 seconds and it took off. 2 seconds. Backwood Moondog Review is back. What up? How are you doing? Watching OBLN, it's taking off right now on the chart. It was sitting there, and then all of a sudden it just decided to go. It's at 50% today. 30 mil in volume already. 30 million, and we're into the noon hour too, so we're in the afternoon. Already rocking 30 mil. What is going on with Doge? Doge is just sitting. That's the thing. Everybody, the hype all ended. It all ended, and that was it. And I don't think it's over. Like, I mean, oh, oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's go back to OBLN. And I'll pull this up, put Cinedime right here. But I don't. So that's the thing. Like, I can't pull up Doge on the. I can't pull it up here. But I can pull it up on a full screen by itself, but it won't let me do it on an individual for some weird reason. But yeah, I think, like I said, I think it's just the hype, and then that, you know, the little fall from grace, and then it's everybody's just kind of like, it's just kind of sitting. That's the thing. Doge doesn't, like, typically during the day, it doesn't like shoot up a lot. It's kind of like stays steady. It's usually the evening time, you know, or the weekends when Doge really starts to run. And that's, I think, specifically due to the stock market, right? Everybody's watching their market stocks right now. Like, so like, the crypto market kind of gets thrown on the back burner for a little bit. And I think in the evening time, then all of a sudden, you know, everybody starts coming out with their Doge. Or you're coming out with their crypto, and they're saying, oh, okay, let's get into this. So I think that has something to do with it. All right, so let's see here. I'm surprised Doge ain't fire now with the SpaceX news. Yeah. Yeah, I know they were talking about that, about taking Doge or whatever, about taking it as payment for the moon mission. So anyway, so SpaceX accepts Dogecoin as payment to launch lunar mission next year. So they were thinking, you know, that's the thing. They're really trying to push it. But real quick, let me get the midday market update. Midway through the trading Monday, the Dow traded up 0.86% to 35,078, while the Nasdaq fell 1.5% to 13,546. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.01% to 4,233. Leading and lagging sectors, consumer staples shares rose 1.4% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included 22nd Century Group up 5% and Bellring Brands up 4%. And trading on Monday, information technology shares fell 1.3%. Let's see here. Top headlines. You had Tyson Foods reported better than expected earnings results for its second quarter. Tyson Foods reported quarterly earnings of $1.34 per share, beating analyst estimates of $1.12 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $11.3 billion versus the expectations of $11.19, so they're just a little bit better. Tyson Foods said it expects chicken results to be lower in the full year 21 versus full year 20, so there you go. As for equities trading up, you had SOLY, PRPO, and CUE. Equities trading down, you had TTD, you had VFF, and INSM. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, the midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Let's see here. Rebecca said, random question, if Elon uses Doge to pay for the first mission to the moon, will that mean he is using his Doge, or Doge, let's see, Doge, therefore pulling out, dropping the price? Oh, no, what it actually means is he's taking Doge to the moon. See what I did there? You see what I did there? Doge to the moon. Nah, that's what's happening. That's all it was. It's just trying to say like a joke, Doge to the moon. You know what I mean? That's the, you know what? We should take form for the moon mission. That way we can say Doge to the moon. That's it. They're going to start marketing it. Doge to the moon. It's going to take a using his Doge, therefore pulling out, dropping the price. Said the Doge 1 mission to the moon will launch aboard a SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket in Q1 of 2022. All right. Ha, let's see here. Ha, no, really, because he owns supposedly the top 10 amount. Yeah, so he is using Doge when wouldn't that mean he is using his shares? Eh? It's true. If that makes sense. I got you. But I think what they mean is he's accepting form of payment for actually like people wanting to you know, be a part of it, like some of the companies are sending satellites to the moon, like satellites to the to orbit and stuff like that. So like when they send that rocket up, they have the ability that can drop some satellites and stuff out. So if anybody's interested in dropping satellites, they're like, hey, you know, if you got Doge, we'll take that as a form of payment. You can pay us. And I think that's just going to add to his amount that he owns. I think that's what they're saying. First crypto teller in space. There you go. I think SafeMoon should be taken as a form of payment in space. Why? Because it just sounds like that's what you would want to take as payment. It's got moon in the name. Somebody was thinking ahead. They're like, let's just go ahead and put moon in the name. And we'll put safe in there because everybody loves the word safe. Because it's safe. I mean, I see this as a first bars coin. Was just overthinking, probably. Yeah, there you go. Look at CIDM taking off. Yeah, get it, CIDM. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, CIDM, make me some money. We're looking at it on the day chart with CIDM. It's got a G-dub on the daily. It's like it's acting like it wants to start heading that way. I'm trying to get back up to that 217 mark again. It's like, come on. I think Elon loves the idea of owning the first space crypto. That is true. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing about Elon. He's smart in the way of marketing around his company, right? He knows what his fan base loves. He knows what they're interested in, and he's catering to that. And I think that's you got to do that when you're when you're the head of a ginormous company that has a giant following. You have to cater to them. You have to cater to what And then not to mention, it makes it more fun. It makes it more interesting. And then other people benefit from it. So I mean, look at I bet if you looked at the ratings from NBC the other night for SNL, I bet you that's one of the biggest rating nights they've had. Why? They had Miley Cyrus on there and they had Elon on the same night. They're you got to think. I tuned in and did a show. I don't watch SNL all the time, right? I tuned in and did a special about it. You know what I mean? And then I'm sure like most people that maybe didn't don't typically watch it watched it. And so that's why I said like they're in it at the same time. It helps him in marketing, you know, what he's doing. Let's see here. What's the best app for Doge in your opinion? Well, I was talking about that earlier with Joey. So I use Binance. I think Binance is the best. I actually have a link in the description that I made earlier today that you can go in the description and look at. And it's for Binance. It's a referral link as you can check out. But so the thing that I like about it is it has a level 2s. So you have your level 2s that you can check out. So like if I click on Doge right now, it comes up on the screen. You can see the chart. There's no level 2s on it though. No level 2s. And look at Doge, it's about to G-dub on the 1 hour chart. Boom. George W. Boom. This thing ideally about to see a run up on it in my opinion. Because anytime you see this and then you see this typically, and this is going to be in the hour, so let's see if it continued up like this. You're talking somewhere in the realm of, well, late tonight, right? Let's say it could be back up to 60 cents by late tonight. It might. This is if this continues to go the way that this George W looks like it's going. So sometime late this evening. But anyway, there's no level 2. So here's the cool thing about Binance. Binance has an app you can pull up on your phone, your iPhone, and then you should be able to do it on Android as well. But the thing that I like about the Binance app, and I was showing this earlier, is this right here. Let me go to Doge. So you have the chart. Let me make sure I can see what I'm showing you here. Here we go. So you have the chart. And then you have with the level 2. So if I scroll down, you can see all the levels, right? People buying and selling, and how many. And it shows it pretty sweet. You can see how many, and then you can look at the depth, which is cool. So the depth is like, okay, how many buying versus how many selling. You can kind of see that, and that updates in real time. You can so there's all kinds of cool, and it's not just Doge. They have other coins. They have Bitcoin, all the others that are on there as well. And you can buy and literally, here's the other thing that's nice. You can buy and then and sell, and then say you're like, okay, so I bought into Doge and then I made a profit on Doge. I sold it out. I don't have to wait for that money to clear. It instantly goes in your account, and then you can take that same money and go buy into Bitcoin and sell out of Bitcoin, and then buy into something else and buy into, you know what I mean? There's all kinds of stuff. And then you just have to sign up. It does take a day or two when you first sign up to like get in. You know, they gotta like verify your identity and that sort of thing. So you know, it's not gonna be you're just gonna sign up right now and it's gonna give you right away, right? Like none of them do that. They gotta verify your identity, so forth, so on. But once they go through all that little bit of process of just signing up, and then you download the app and log in, and boom, like you could just. You deposit your money, and however long it takes for your money to go from your bank into their account, typically usually 1 to 2 days for that kind of thing, right? Unless it's like a weekend, but regardless, so you get that, and then you put it in, and then boom. And then you just, you can use it all you want in there. It's pretty sweet. It's really cool. Joey said Coinbase let me buy immediately. Nice. Coinbase lets you buy immediately. Good deal. I use my driver's license picture to verify ID, then a linked bank account. So that's the other thing, is it might go quicker than because some people like, that's the thing. So when I first signed up, it took a couple days, but that was when everybody was signing up to buy Doge at like the same time, and it was over the weekend, so it took a day or two. I haven't dabbled in the immediate side of things, but they might be a little quicker now than it was when I first signed up. So I don't know, but Coinbase, I got the link in there too. The only thing is you can't buy Doge on Coinbase. Alright, let's see here. Cool deal. See, I use Robinhood, but the error popped up the other night, and like I said before, I don't know if they're just not trustworthy or if it's just because everyone was dumping. No, I think I guess in my personal opinion, I have not, and everything, all the research that I've done, Robinhood has not been very good, and that's me just basically saying straight up, like from the time the stuff happened in GameStop, from what a lot of my other peeps around believe, and then the research that I've done on Robinhood, I've watched 3 hearings at Congress where they actually talked to Robinhood and talked about how they, on a typical basis, have broken, basically done things that aren't quite right, and have been penalized several times, but they just pay the ticket and move on, like they don't really care, and they just keep like basically they're saying that, like, Congress basically saying they're gonna have to start like making the penalties stronger for companies because they're not Because they're basically seeing it as a speeding ticket, and they just pay it and move on, right? But they don't get no points. You get what I mean? On their license. Does that make sense? So it's like one of those things. So I don't know. I am not a fan of Robinhood, in my personal opinion. After everything that I have read into them and all the news that's came out, and you know, not a fan whatsoever. You can use them though. I'm not telling you not to use them. Anybody can use them. Like, yeah, more power to you. Use Robinhood. I'm just saying, like, they have a, you know, it's like one of those kind of things. Like, yeah, you know, you do something wrong, you know, for the first time, oh, it's okay, you know, whatever, you know, and then, but then you do it again, then you do it again. The whole shame on you, shame on me kind of thing, you know. It's like, no, but then after so many times of just repeated issues, you know, when other places aren't. Now, personally, I use E-Trade for most of my trading. For straight regular, I mean, E-Trade, I can't really do like crypto, whatever, but regular trading, I use E-Trade. I have yet to really have a true problem with E-Trade. The only issue that I found was that they have a where you can't do a trailing stop loss on a like some NASDAQ stocks. That's it. And OTC stocks. But outside of that, everything else has been really great with E-Trade. So one little minor thing, basically, in the grand scheme of me using it for multiple years. Ford says to reveal all-electric F-150 Lightning May 19th with live stream event at Ford HQ. Oh man, Ford getting ready to reveal the all-electric F-150 coming out. Binance don't give a United States. Okay, so you can't go to Binance. You got in my link. It should see Binance.us. Did you click through the link in my description? It should be Binance. Because if you go to Binance.com, it doesn't. You can't go. You have to do Binance. Yeah, like hold on. Let me look. Make sure that that's right. Yes, it should be. So like on my, if you go to my description down and just scroll down, it says Binance.us, HTTPS, you know, ://accounts.binance.us. /en/ register question mark reference ref equals 52675 That's my referral link. But so if you click on there, it should take you and it'll give you the option to do it. You can't go to straight up Binance on Google. Let's see here. Juan says, don't you need a VPN for Binance? You shouldn't need one. I mean, I use it on my phone, so I don't know. You should need one. You can set a VPN up, though, if you want. I mean, it's more secure, or whatever. Setting up a Binance now. Good deal. Appreciate it. Good deal. Get it. Get it, Backwood. get you some crypto. Oh, man. You gotta remember, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do, so I'm just telling you how to do it. If you're gonna do it, I'll tell you how to do it. I'm gonna go back to Cinedigm. Was Cinedigm had a nice little run up there, and then it just kind of, you know. Of course, right now, the top session movers are PTIX, OBLN, and PRPO, which we've been following. Of course, CUE and LEDs, both of those have been well, too. All right, I think I finally got it up and running. The Virgin Galactic earnings call for later today. It's It'll start at 4:10 p.m. I'll do the show 4:10 p.m. and then the earnings calls at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and should be set up now. Let me see. Yep. Excuse me. All right, so cool. I said about it. It says, "Wow, this is detailed." Yeah, so it's a little detailed when you first sign up, whatever. But whatever. Once you get in, it's pretty sweet. I'm telling you, it's worth it in the long run. The ability to have it is amazing. Excuse me. Man, need a drink of water. I'm about to get lunch here soon. Jeez, I haven't even ate yet today. I'm a little behind on getting the food in the system, but CIDM right here. CIDM's moving. So they're moving an intraday session. It says CIDM stock rose 7.72% to $1.32. CIDM stock is trading at a volume of 43.5 million shares as of 12:30 EST. This 145.61% of its average full day volume over the last 100 days. The market value of their outstanding shares is $219 million. $219 million. So 145% of its average full day volume. So we're seeing more volume. They're set at 46 million right now. But if you look at it, it's setting up though. It's setting up because it's got a massive G dub. Boom boom. And it's literally setting up. I'm just waiting for this little run up to get back up into that channel and maybe try to burst through that 217 mark again. Or burst through it, you know? I mean, you kind of have the cup. And, I mean, it had the handle here, but you got a continuation almost of the handle. Kind of waiting for that just explosion on CIDM. I think it's coming soon, in my opinion. CIDM, looking nice. Backwood, you getting through it? You getting through it? Getting through the Binance setup? he said working on it. Backwoods says, I'm working on it. I know it's a long process. I'm telling you though, at the end of it, you'll be happy because once you get the app and everything on your phone, you'll enjoy it. It's nice. Binance is legit. Although I was reading, they said they are not available in every state. Like I said, there were 7 states that we found out earlier from Joey that haven't quite opened up yet. But they said they were working diligently to try to get all 50 states to be able to have access. That could just be governmental things, you know. DraftKings stock investors pull back after Q1 earnings. Look at that. Of course, DraftKings down 5%, 45 bucks right now. GameStop heading down. Woo! It broke that 155 and just kept on going. It's at 148 right now. Get a little update right now. 148. AMC heading up. It's getting in closer to that $10 mark, but it's so it's been kind of. I mean, it had a little bit. It's going up, then had a little fall. Now it's kind of just regaining for today. But 2%, 2.5% right now on AMC. Of course, we've been following Cinedigm, all the cryptos. It's been a kind of a crypto kind of a day today. We've been talking a lot about it. Talked about SafeMoon earlier, which let me see. Oh, I am at 6.854 million now on a SafeMoon. My SafeMoon just keeps growing. I'm super stoked to be able to see that. It's cool to watch your account just grow with SafeMoon. Price currently setting at I'm just gonna, when I say it, just to get rid of the all the zeros. So 7.2. So it's at 7.24135. And that's updated on their website. If SafeMoon all of a sudden went down to like 4, goes down to like 4, like 5 zeros followed by a 4, somewhere around in there, like I'd be loading up. Loading up. OBLN is starting to kind of drop back down right now. Seeing a little pullback on it. Of course, they might end up doing another earnings call again tomorrow as well, because it looks like Sundial Sundial is going to be doing it tomorrow after the bell. I'm going to have to look that up, make sure that's still good. If so, I'll have to set that up. But yeah, Sundial. And it's talking about it on the news here. This just came across the newswire. But this was big yesterday. I actually saw this because here's the deal. Like I bet on the Kentucky Derby. I partially owned a horse last year, Authentic, that won the Kentucky Derby. So I bet on the same trainer as Bob Baffert. So I bet on Bob Baffert again this year. And I even talked on my show before the Kentucky Derby. I said, hey, yo, you got it. You can't go wrong with old Bobby. Can't go wrong. I was like, he's a winner, right? So then all of a sudden, this news comes out about this failed drug test in the Kentucky Derby, right? So it says the outcome of the Kentucky Derby could potentially be voided after the winning horse, Medina Spirit, failed a post-race drug test. I don't know if anybody saw this, but this is major news. So what happened was Medina Spirit won the 147th running of the race on May 1st, finishing a half a length ahead of the runner-up Mandaloon. The victory placed Medina Spirit in the contention for racing's Triple Crown, which continues this Saturday with the Preakness Stakes at Pimlico Racetrack in Maryland, and June 5th at the Belmont Stakes at Belmont Park in New York. However, the post-race drug test, Medina Spirit found 21 picograms, whatever, of the steroid okay, I'm gonna try to say this. Betamethasone. Okay, so betamethasone, a level that is double the legal threshold allowed by racetracks in Kentucky. Churchill Downs immediately suspended Medina Spirit's trainer, Hall of Famer Bob Baffert, from entering any additional horses for racings at its facility. It says Churchill Downs will not tolerate it, said the racetrack's management in a press statement, adding, to be clear, if the findings are upheld, Medina Spirit's results in the Kentucky Derby will be invalidated, and Mandaloon will be declared the winner. Baffert vehemently denied treating the horse with betamethasone, an anti-inflammatory used to relieve joint pain in race horses. He said, I got the biggest gut punch in racing for something I didn't do, said Baffert in a press conference, adding, the turn of events was a complete injustice. I don't feel embarrassed. I feel like I was wronged. And so Baffert's basically saying, well, you know, I didn't do it. It's not me. I don't know what you're talking about. And basically saying, I feel like this is an injustice. Something's not right. And so anyway, so here's what happens next. If the second drug test reaffirms the findings of the first test, Medina Spirit will be the second horse in 3 years to have its Kentucky Derby victory nullified. In 2019, first place finisher Maximum Security was disqualified for interfering with other horses during the race. This would also be the second time in Kentucky Derby history that a horse was disqualified for running with a banned substance. In 1968, Dancer's Image victory was voided when the horse tested positive for the prohibited drug phenylbutazone, I guess is how you say that. Anyway, phenylbutazone? I don't know. try my best. I always make these drugs really hard to pronounce. But Baffert has entered Medina Spirit into this Saturday's Preakness Stakes, and Pimlico officials have made no announcement on whether the trainer and his horse would be allowed to participate in the race. Dancer's Image ran in the 1968 Preakness, but lost. So the same horse that was disqualified in 1968 still was allowed to run in the Preakness Stakes. Mandaloon is not entered in the race, thus preventing the horse from having a shot at the Triple Crown if it is given the Kentucky Derby victory. So if it ends up giving the victory, but anyway, that's the thing. They're not going to enter that horse in the race regardless, because the horse didn't actually win the race regardless. And so even if the horse won the Preakness and went on to win the Triple Crown, Mandaloon or whatever, it would be the most controversial Triple Crown. They don't want that, right? They don't want to put that staple on there. And I'm sure the owners are like, you know what, we're just going to stay out of this. Like, whatever. Like, it is what it is. Whatever. So anyway, what doesn't happen? Okay, so in the event Mandaloon's declared the Kentucky Derby winner, Churchill Down bettors who put their money on Mandaloon to win will not be able to seek winnings because the tracks do not have a policy of reversing its payoffs. Woo! Oh boy! Oh boy! That was probably the big question. That was the question that I was actually. I actually asked this question because here's the deal, right? I won money on the race. I've already collected. You know what I mean? It's like, so I've already, because I'm like, okay, well, obviously, like the people who've already been paid out for the winnings of the Kentucky Derby, they've got their money. Like, they're not gonna send their money back to Churchill Downs. You know what I'm saying? So like, so anyway, so let's see here. Backwood just apologize. All right, I got to jump off this thing. Not scanning my stuff. If you're still alive. Oh, gotcha. Okay, no problem. That's fine. Yeah, come on in a little later on. No issue. I will be here. So here's how I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go till 4 p.m. I always do my show till 4. And then I jump off, and I'll be jumping on the earnings call. So I'll be doing a earnings with Virgin Galactic. I'll be doing that later. That's 4:10 p.m. And that'll go all the way through however long the call takes, whatever, for Virgin Galactic, which they're expected to start the call at 5 p.m. So I'd say sometime 5:30 to 6 p.m. that'll be over with. So maybe 6-ish, 6:30-ish will be the time that I'm probably in the day. But so that's where I'll be at on that. But thank you so much for at least being a part of it today. Thank you, Backwood, and just let me know how all that goes on getting signed up and whatnot with Binance. But anyway, so again, back to what I was saying. The anybody who bet on Mandaloon to win is not going to be able to seek winnings because the track does not have a policy of reversing its payoffs. The May 1st telecast of the Kentucky Derby was a ratings bonanza for Comcast, by the way, subsidiary of NBC Sports, which drew nearly 15 million viewers. However, ratings for the Preakness could drop if Medina Spirit is denied the right to race for the second jewel in the Triple Crown Series. Baffert would be able to appeal a Churchill Downs disqualification of Medina Spirit, but a legal battle could be lengthy. The case of Dancer's Image took 4 years to be settled, albeit not in the favor of the horse's owners. There you go. They did not favor them. 4 years later, but it did not favor them. And we don't know why this happened. Perhaps the oddest element of the story came from someone who, pardon the bad pun, didn't have a horse in the race. Former President Donald Trump. In a statement issued by his office, Trump declared, "So now even our Kentucky Derby winner, Medina Spirit, is a junkie. This is emblematic of what is happening to our country. The whole world is laughing at us as we go to HE double hockey sticks on our borders, our fake presidential election." Okay, I'm not going to get into all that. Whatever. That's somebody. So somebody tried to put in a little whatever. I don't know why that even matters. But regardless. Anyway, they got the photo of it. But so anyway, former President Trump, I guess, decided to say something about that. I didn't realize that was what they were going to say. But anyway, so regardless, there's a lot of news over top of this. At the end of the day, they did kind of answer the question. Basically, whoever's been paid out's been paid out, and whoever, and the ones who, if it ends up happening, the other team wins it, they're not going to end up giving their money. It is what it is. It happens. So my question is, if you go back, they had an issue with Bob Baffert and gaming back at with the horse race, the Kentucky Oaks, a couple years back. And Bob swears up and down then that it was not him. And I believe some of the investigation into it showed that it was not him or his staff. That it turned out to be other individuals who had basically put something in the horse that wasn't supposed to be there. So you got to remember, there's veterinarians, all kinds of people with these horses, and these trainers. They don't work with them every day. They have staff that do a lot of that work for them. So you never know. When you got so many hands in the pot, you just never know. regardless, I won on the race. But it's just a matter of, was it legit? Was it not legit? I don't know. Will the horse race this weekend? We'll find out. We will find out. So, we'll see. President Biden is going to be delivered some remarks on the economy at 1:15, so that's a thing too. Let's see. Scientific game shares are trading lower as pandemic hits Q1 gaming revenue. So they're down 5 point, what to say, well, a little over 5%. But anyway, remember, Virgin Galactic gonna have that later on today. It's we're getting to the 1 p.m. hour. I am actually gonna get some lunch and go take care of my dog, grab something to eat, you know, and then get the fuel in the system. As we take a look, a real quick update before I go. AMC at 974, up 2%. GameStop continues downward. It's down almost 8% now, $148. Citidyne's been doing pretty well, up 6% today, looking nice. OBLN's been one of the big movers, up 40%. Big session movers so far. We're looking at PTIX is up 75%. You know, we just said OBLN's one as well, and PRPO. Those are it. And then we're looking at some of the crypto currencies right now. Bitcoin is down 3%. So it's at 57. It's been hanging out 57, 58 range. Ethereum over 4K. It's up there right now, up to almost 3%. Litecoin's been flirting with that $400 mark. Doge been hanging around 50 cents. And then taking a look at SafeMoon. SafeMoon's still at that, you know, 5 zeros and a 7. So, but my SafeMoon is now... Let's see if it updates here. Give me a second. They're gonna update. Yes, no, maybe so. I might have to click out and go back in. Yeah, 6.854 million is where I'm at on SafeMoon. Nice. Alrighty, well I'm gonna go grab a bite and then I'll be back. But so hang in there, don't go anywhere. I got everything you need right here on the. We'll pull up AMC right now. We'll just look at it. But I will be back shortly, and we will get you through the rest of the day. We got 2 hours, 43 minutes left in the trading day today before we get into the earnings call with Virgin Galactic a little later on. So I'm back. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, people, I'm back! Yo, got some food in the system. Yo, Wisekey. Wisekey just reported some news. See, what's this? Wisekey, let's pull it up. Wisekey reports Q1 sales 4.7 million, up 7% year over year. Wisekey ended Q1 with 23 million in cash, restricted cash. Alright, let's take a look at Wisekey. So Wisekey had a Wisekey, they're supposed to have a conference call on May 12th at 9 a.m. So Wednesday. Jason says, I'm disappointed with today's market. Yes, I know, right? It's just kind of blah. But, I'm just trying to see what this Wisekey stuff's all about. Ended Q1 with 23 million in cash, restricted cash. Reported Q1 sales up 4.7 million, up 7% year over year. So they just got some good news. This was just come across here just a few minutes ago. Had a little spike in the action. That was it. It's kind of pulling back. So I'm trying to see what's going to happen here. Well, their annual meeting's scheduled for the 25th of May. So, but they're holding a conference call on Wednesday, and then I set up and signed up for the special call that I'm gonna do with Wisekey and the NFT stuff. And so I set that up, and that's for the 18th. I don't know. I guess they just decided to just throw out some good news. That's it. 7% Q1 sales up 7%. This is crazy. Just look at why it just said boom and then it came down. Yeah, Jason, I agree with you. Today has just been kind of a whole lot of blah. But, of course, we've been talking hardcore about crypto. Crypto's kind of been the thing, but, I mean, you got Bitcoin's down. I mean, Ethereum's moving up, and then Litecoin's down. Doge is down. I mean, everything else is down. I mean, Coinbase is actually up 12%. Coinbase went up 12%, then again, it was so far down, it was bound to go up. I got to that point of like, it's bound to do something. AMC headed in the right direction. I mean, it kind of it was up and they kind of pulled back, but then heading back. But 98, you get close to $10. Jason, hopefully things will recover sometime this week. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, we've been saying this for a little bit. It's just everything just keeps going down. I mean, look at Wisky sitting at 757, and they just literally reported, "Oh, hey, our sales went up year over year." Just so you know, this makes no sense. And then HOFV at 328. Like, man. I want to buy so much more of these two. It's like, I just want to buy more. I just want to buy more.
me take a look at SHIP really quick. PTIX. PTIX is the big one today. 78%. Taking a look at it. Had a nice George W move up right there. But overall, if you go to the 1 hour chart, you can see that thing just take off. Heading in the right direction. Jason says, I think some confidence, trust in the market is down with retail investors because of the whole AMC GME thing. Instead of spreading their money out, they are focusing it all on one or two things. Yeah. I mean, that had something to do with it, probably a little bit. I think. Yeah, I agree with you on that. You know, people are trying to consolidate everything. You know, it seems like they're really pushing a couple things. I just know what could be the potential of a couple stocks, and it just makes me, when I see them like as cheap as they are, it makes me just want to buy more of it. It's, you know. Of course, I pull up PTIX and it just starts to move. Look at that. Heading upward. Plus, the boom of the crypto market over the past year, people are dipping their hands in that market as well. Yeah, crypto is insane. I mean, I'm so excited about just learning about it. Over this weekend, I got like super excited about it. I mean, you can probably tell just from the like today's show and whatnot, and just how much I talked about SafeMoon and things like that. You know, I just I feel like everything's leaning in the right direction there, and I feel like if you don't get there, if you don't like head in that direction, like, and you don't embrace the change, like, you're gonna get left behind. And I think companies are really starting to see. I mean, you're starting to see. I mean, look at this. The New York Giants last week said, "Yo, we're getting in on the crypto game." The New York Giants, an NFL team. It's like Don Messi says, Joe Biden, wake up. That was me watching. They had Joe Biden was doing the, doing a press conference, whatever. But anyway, Don, welcome back to the show. How you doing? How's it going? Hope you have a good Monday. It is 2 p.m. by the way. You have less than 2 hours now. Less than 2 hours left in today's trading.
And then, by the way, I'm going to be doing the earnings for Virgin Galactic a little later on, so we'll have that for you as well. And then, I'm expecting to do Sundial's earnings tomorrow as well, which is going to be interesting and fun. Sundial, that's cannabis. Yeah. Don says, how's it going, man? How you doing? Yeah. Get it. Yeah, we got less than an hour, by the way. It's a power hour, which is coming up, and hopefully we'll see some good movement in power hour, because I'm telling you, everything is down right now. It's down. Like, what's going on? Oh, and Paymon, how you doing? A lot of the new squeeze money is going into the crypto game whenever that begins. Diamonds, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, like I said, I bought into SafeMoon yesterday, and I got 6.8 some odd million shares of SafeMoon, and when that continues to rise, by the way, because SafeMoon, the cool thing about SafeMoon is the fact that every time someone sells, there's a 10% fee. If you sell on SafeMoon, like if you're against the profit, you sell, you can lose a 10%. 5% of that is going to go to burn. It's going to be burned and basically just deleted. The other 5% gets spread out among the rest of the investors. And so you invest and you get however much you get, and then all of a sudden, like, it just starts growing, and you actually get free shares. You don't have to do anything. And so it's super cool, super interesting. I'm really stoked about it. Got it up on the screen now. You can actually follow that along with SafeMoon and where it's at. Although don't get confused, because some exchange, I mean, that's from the SafeMoon website. Some exchanges actually offer it at a little bit different rate. Not much different. I mean, it's pretty close. But while you'll see 7 cents on there, some will offer for 9, some will offer for 8. So they try to. Apparently, when it's still new, not everything adds up perfectly right on time. But once you become like Bitcoin, where it's been around for a while, everybody kind of offers the same price on it. So just keep that in mind. You might see some different prices, and don't freak out and be like, is this behind? Is this delayed? What is it? No, it's just different exchanges offer different prices. But there you go. But there are ways, if you know what you're doing, you get SafeMoon a little bit cheaper than one in place than the other. So, of course, they're going to make it easier to get SafeMoon. They are supposed to be announcing sometime this week, 2 exchanges in the top 30 exchanges that they're putting on. And then they got a SafeMoon wallet where you'll be able to use through Simplex a USD fiat to be able to use your own money to basically purchase SafeMoon without having to switch to BNB or any other coin or whatever to be able to swap it. So now you'll be able to straight purchase it with US dollars to make things a lot easier. So more investors will get involved with it now because it's easier to get to. But Imperium, I'm throwing up the hearts. I see the hearts. Yeah! How you doing? Get it. PTIX, look at this, 80%. There's a little bit of a George Dub forming right here right now. You see, there was one earlier. And I think it's kind of a little small one here. Kind of going on there on the 1 minute chart. A little something going on the 1 minute chart. 3 Reddit stocks that could be making moves. Oh, I gotta read this. Come on, this is Reddit stocks. Let's see what it says. All right, popular Reddit stocks: SOS Limited, AMC Entertainment, and Neo Incorporated are trading at important support levels. If this support gives way, there's a good chance the shares make a big move lower. Support is a large concentration of investors who are all trying to buy shares at the same price. At support levels, there is more demand than supply. This is why sell-offs end when they reach them. When a support level breaks, there's a good chance a stock makes a rapid and large move lower. This is because it means the buyers who formed the support have finished or canceled their orders. With this demand off the market, sellers will have no choice but to accept lower prices for the shares. This could result in a snowball effect if sellers get successively lower prices.
This will force the shares into a downtrend. SOS is testing support at $3.95 level. It has been support since early April, according to this. And then it says there has been support for AMC at the $9 level since early March. And then the support for NEO is at $35 since early March. Each time shares reached 35, they rebounded. So 30, they're basically saying buy into NEO. So they're saying watch the support level. They're saying, you know, they're not saying it's going to go down. It's just say that's a support level. But that's the thing with me is I look at a support level. It's like, yeah, there's a chance it could go lower. But if you've got lots of hits like NEO does, where it's hit boom, 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 and it just continues to hit it, that basically means that they're not letting it go any lower. People are going to buy it. It's basically the buying opportunity. And you can, like in this article, I'll bring it over so you can see it. You can see NEO where it's bam, 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 bam. That's the support level. You know what I'm saying? And then same thing here with AMC. Boom, 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 whatever. And then they're showing SOS. Boom, boom. And then, you know, that's why he says you got to look at that. So that's saying it's going to, like, go bad. They're just saying that, hey, there's a good buying opportunity there. So keep that in mind. Good buying opportunity. Like I said, right now in a lot of stocks, there's a lot of buying opportunity. BlackBerry, $8. Cost is $16. DLPN, look at this. Dolphins at $8. Like what? CSCW is under $1. WiseKey is $7.56. I mean, I said about HOFV 328. I mean, that got down to like what, 290 something. But still, it's insane. It's insane how cheap you can buy this stuff right now. And like I'm basically saying, like right now, if you have the opportunity and you could load up, and I'm not a financial advisor, I can't tell you what to do with your money, right? You got to make your own decisions. But if you have a chance to load up, like do it, in my opinion. Why? Because when this stuff turns around and it starts going up, you are going to make a boatload of money. A boatload. Because you got into it while it was cheap. Before the big runs. And that's the thing. I've seen some of these stocks really run. And when they do, when that market flips and then all of a sudden everything starts hitting this green, they all start running, it starts going. They're going to, I'm telling you, money to be made. Money to be made. In my opinion. Alrighty. Excuse me. Yeah. Starbucks getting the news. Says Starbucks set up a triangle. How to play it? It's 115 right now at Starbucks. What are they saying on here? Oh, they're showing the triangle. Yeah. Check this out. Starbucks setting up. Setting up. It's gonna make its decision soon. Oh Lord! So I posted out on Stocktwits about SpaceX, or not SpaceX, but Virgin Galactic, SPCE. So I posted out like, hey, 2 hours. Make sure you join me for the earnings release and the live earnings call, and then of course the CEO of Virgin Galactic is Michael Colglazier, and so anyway, I get a like on Stocktwits. So anyway, it said I get a like from Michael Colglazier on Stocktwits. You know, sitting there thinking like, I honestly probably somebody just like put that name on there, right? Like that's their name. 2 seconds later, I get a like from Adolf Hitler 1920. I'm thinking, oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But anyway, so check it out. So yeah. So anyway, I thought that was just kind of funny. I was you're not expecting it. Jason's hopefully old Sleepy Joe says something good and gets the market going. Yeah. And somebody posted, either way, somebody responded. I don't know who it was, but somebody responded on my thing. It was like kind of trying to, just thought they were trying to be funny, right? Kind of getting on me. I guess they're just trolling, right? Someone was trying to troll me. And so I responded and said, I guess this person is jealous of my YouTube sexiness. I love it when someone tries to troll somebody and they think they're just gonna get mad about it, and then I turned it around. I could have flipped it, and I tagged the other person that was laughing about it. I tagged them in it, and now they're probably like, wait, what? Wait, he went where with that? Like that? Like he took that? Like literally, they wound up. They're like, here comes the wind up. Oh, and here's what happened. I just like Ham on the sand line. I called my shot. I gave the point, and then I, boom, hit that one out of the park. Hit it right back at you. Right back at you. That's what I'm talking about. People on the internet, they crack me up sometimes. You're always gonna get those trolls, though. It is what it is. You can't be mad about them. There's trolls out there, right? No big deal. It don't bother me. Yeah, I just think it's funny whenever they say something, they think, I'm gonna troll this person. And then all of a sudden the person responds back and just like completely flips it. And they're just like, what? Wait, what? You gotta do that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? People don't expect it, but you do it. You do it in a nice way, though. You do it in a very nice way, and people are like, wait a minute, like this person's just like man, that's tough skin. You gotta remember, I coach football, so I'm used to like, you know, some back talk. I'm used to that. I get that every now and then. You gotta learn how to dish it back. Yeah. But all my peeps up here, all my subs in here, I know y'all aren't trolling me. Y'all aren't trolls. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying. All my nice peeps up in here, you know I care about y'all. Yeah, get it. PTIX, by the way, is pushing closer to 100 again. 91% right now. And let's see where we're at. See anything's moving in the last 5 minutes. APOP. APOP. It was moving, now it's starting to head backwards. Boom, let's see here. JC says, we all love us some YouTube sexiness. I had to do it. It's got LMFAO. He's on there with the GIF going, I'm sexy and I know it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what I just did right there. That's what I did. It's always fun to have some fun with some trolls. When the trolls try to troll you, and then you know, And it's funny because you can click on those people and you look at their profiles and they just like they're constantly ranting about stuff. Just like it's almost like some people and no offense whatsoever to anybody that's like this, all right? But it's almost like some people just wake up every day with like the chip of just being mad about everything. Like all they want to do is just be mad. I'm like, I don't understand. How in the world can you live your life that way? Like, how is it even possible? Like, I don't know. I in the realm of things, I can't live every day of my life mad about something. Like, I just can't do that. I don't understand. Like, how it's even a thing. Like, how people can just wake up and be mad. You gotta have some enjoyment over something in your life. What is that enjoyment? Like, if you haven't found that, then you need to find it, because I'm telling you, negativity is bad. People do not like negativity. I can't say I don't like negativity. I like, you know what I mean? Yeah, and so, of course, I don't know. And again, there's some people that are that way because of maybe somebody's done something, you know, that bad to them, and they've just been upset and whatever, you know what I mean? But for those people, you know, and I'm not gonna sit here and preach by any means, but for those people, you gotta forget that. You know what? You gotta forget that, because you know what? You can't live your whole life upset all the time. You can't do that. You gotta just, you know, move on. Find something you enjoy. Do that. Like this. March 1st, I started this, and I love it. I love waking up to do this. This is epic. This is so fun. Like I can talk to my peeps each day. You know, like Jason, like comes in here each day. Got all my peeps up in here. Backwoods in here now. You got my boy Hi-Fi One, Joey. You know, Don's in here now. Min Perrymon, y'all in here. Thank you so much. You know, y'all are the reason why I do this. You're the reason I do this. And so thank you for that. But anyway, I don't know. Some people, you never know. People are crazy. People are crazy. That's what I always say. No. Jason says, don't sweat the petty crap. Don't pet the sweaty crap. Don't sweat the petty crap and don't pet the sweaty crap. Oh, you just went there. Oh. Yeah, that's just a good way to look at it, Jason. That's a good way. Good way to look at it. I don't know. I just is being funny. I just say someone trolled me. I was like, all right. I made fun out of it. I made light out of it. I'm still waiting to see if they say something. They haven't said anything back. I really don't know what to say. They're like, I don't know what to say to this. What do I say to this? This guy just like just shrugged it off. I've never had that happen before. You know what I mean? He's like, someone's probably just like so used to just sit, and all of a sudden someone finally like, they're like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't know what to say to this. Oh, I guess in the crypto news right now, hashtag SHIB SHIB is it's trending, and someone put Binance will list hashtag SHIB today. So let me check. I thought they were already on there. I thought I saw that already. Elon Musk on Twitter says SpaceX launching satellite DOGE-1 to the moon next year. Mission paid for in 100% Doge. Okay, so it was paid for in Doge. Okay, gotcha. Dogecoin. Let's see here. Let's go to Binance. That's what I was gonna look at. We were talking about Binance earlier today. Let's go to coins. I don't see it on here yet. It's not on here yet. But that makes me want to buy some Shiba Inu. Let's go to the Crypto listed it. Crypto.com listed it. Shiba Inu. Imperimon said there was another tuber talking crap about a few other tuber guys this morning, and I was like, where is the competitive garbage thinking coming from? So I came on over to the chart. Gotcha. Yeah, to the pop the chart, lad. Get in, Paramount. Thank you so much. That's the thing. I don't talk bad about other. I don't talk bad about other YouTubers because they're doing the same thing as me. You're trying. I mean, I talk about trades all the time. I had old Backwood earlier. Or Backwood was on here saying, "Hey, I'm YouTube. I do craft beers. I review craft beers." And I pulled him right up here. It says, "Is this your YouTube account?" I said, "Yeah." And I hit the subscribe button. I said, "Hey, all you peeps, follow him." That's like give him a sub. Heck yeah, follow that guy. That's what I said. You know what I mean? Like I'll say the same thing. I'll pull up. I'll tell you another one right now. Matthew Perry. Matthew Perry's awesome. I love watching him. I watch each morning. I typically watch him and like I said, Trey when I can. And I watch Trey too as well. And a few others. You got Jason Allen Money. Like I can sit here and tell you all the ones that do the same thing as me. They do some of the similar thing. I mean, not necessarily the exact same thing, but very similar, right? But you know, it's like everyone will work. You gotta work together. It's all about we're all in this. We're all in this together. And pretty much said he's just jealous of you and Trey. He's just so somebody else was talking about jealous of you and Trey. Jealous. I don't care about jealous about someone being jealous. I mean, I'm not worried about all that. But no, yeah, it's a thing. Like, you can't be that way. You just, I mean, to be honest with you, whoever this was, I would probably promote you. I would say like, hey, look, come here, check this person out. Go give him a sub. Check him out. You know, I'm not gonna tell you. You know what I mean? You're doing the same thing as me. I'm all about it. We're all in this together. We're in the same game. There's no reason for that. That's craziness. Nothing to be jealous about. Nothing to be jealous about at all. Nothing to be jealous about. But I'm excited about this Shiba Inu. They're saying it might be on Binance today. That happens, I might actually be able to get some of that. It makes it a little easier for me to get to. Of course, I might be able to just get it through Trust Wallet. If I go and I add it. Yeah. Shiba Inu. Yeah. I can buy it through Trust Wallet. I believe. Yes, no, maybe so. Let's trade. I think I can buy it. No, I can't buy it. You can only send it in. So if you buy it on Binance, you'd have to send it to Trust Wallet. But that ended up costing you, so you just keep it on Binance. Yeah, so that's the only negative about all these wallets, right? Is you buy it on the exchange with crypto, and you buy it, and then you want to put it into a wallet or somewhere where you have everything in one place, if that's something you like to do, and you send it to a wallet. Then you send it there, but then it costs you to go from A to B, when you could just leave it in the exchange. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know, I guess unless the wallet's a little more secure, I don't know. I mean, it's not like the exchange isn't secure, right? I mean, they gotta have some security. Let's see here. Trying to update something. All right. So, all right, so I'm posting on Twitter right now about the about Shiba Inu. Posted on Twitter. Twitter. Yeah, get it. We got less than 20 minutes, about 19 minutes exactly, by the way, till Power Hour. Y'all getting excited? We got Power Hour coming up, and then we got the Virgin Galactic earnings coming up a little bit, and I have the mid-afternoon market update for you in just a second. Yeah. Yo, I just did a post on Twitter. So now let's get to the mid-afternoon market update. Toward the end of the trading Monday, the Dow traded up 0.36% to 34,903, while the Nasdaq fell 2.16% to 13,456. The S&P also fell, dropping 0.58% to 4,208. And then, let's see, leading and lagging sectors, utility shares rose 1.5% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included, hey, Duke Energy. That's where Duke Energy is where my energy's through, my electric and all so forth, so on here. But it was up 3%, and NRG Energy Group rate is up 4%. In the trading on Monday, information technologies fell 1.6%. By the way, I would say the shares in the energy sector probably has something to do with the big old hack that was going on with the pipeline we were talking about earlier today. Top headline, we had Tyson Foods, who reported the better than expected earnings. We saw that. Equities trading up was SOLY, PRPO, and CUE. Equities trading down TTD, VFF, and INSM. As for commodities, oil traded up 0.1% to $64.96, while gold traded up 0.3% to $1,837. Silver traded up 0.1% Monday to $27.48 and a half, while copper fell 0.5% to fell to $4.72. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, that's your mid-afternoon market update right here. I'll pop the chart. Someone's like, oh, copper, 4,000. What? Oh, I'm buying so much copper. I'm buying a. Yeah, sorry, there's a. My brain was going faster than my mouth there. Someone said it was already listed on Binance. I see it on there, but it's you know, like that was on the wallet. Sorry. But I went to Binance. It's not showing up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Jason says, I got nervous transferring money to wallets. Always afraid I might goof and send it to the wrong wallet or address. Yeah, that's one of those things you got to really, really watch. That's like when I first transferred it the other day, or yesterday. I had to transfer from one to the other, and it took a second. I'm like, there's nothing coming across. And then about a minute, and then all of a sudden it updates and says, all right, here it is. And I was like, oh, okay, whoa, okay. All right, whew. I thought I was like, oh, I hope I didn't send it to the wrong place. That's the only thing. But I kind of had to for the SafeMoon deal because this is the easiest way to get. That's the easiest way, but it was the way to get it, you know, cheap and way it works. Is you had to use the BNB and so forth, and it was recommended on a lot of YouTube videos to use the Trust Wallet, which is what I did. So someone said it happened a few hours back about it being on Binance. So I'm wondering if they're talking about Binance.com, because Binance.com and Binance.us, two totally different places, right? So I responded. I got the emoji going like this, like I don't see it. I don't see it on my end. Yeah, I don't think they put it on Binance.us yet. I think it's just on straight up Binance. Because you can't. That's the thing. If you live in the US, you can't use straight up Binance. You have to do Binance.us. It makes you. Alright, so anyway. I don't know, I just looking to see, we got, let's see, we're right at 9 minutes. Right about 9 minutes till we get to power hour, so we get ready for that. But I was trying to see, because they were saying, you know, shipping new price went up and whatever, and I'm looking at it, and it's still at the 0, 0, 0, 0, so the 4 zeros and a 2, which is what it was at earlier, so I don't see, unless it just changed from big time from, I mean, I could probably look at the chart here. Yeah, it did have a skyrocket. Let's go to 1 day. So yeah, I mean, it went up quite a bit. Now it's kind of coming back down a hair, but it went up to 4. It went from early this morning around, what's that say? Yeah, like 7 a.m. I believe. Hold on, what time? I don't know if that's Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes the times are a little off. Anyway, it was showing earlier today that it was at like 4 zeros and a 1, and now all of a sudden it went all the way up to 4 zeros and a 3, and now it's down to 4 zeros and a 2. So there you go. It did shot up. In 24 hours, they're saying it's up 87%. Everything just continues to go downward right now. It's like it's craziness. I don't even. It's just everything's just going down. It's just a bad day in the market. I don't know what to say. It's a bad day in the market, ladies and gentlemen. Even Bitcoin's down. Look at this. Bitcoin's down to 56 now. While Ethereum's gaining, everybody's putting their money in Ethereum right now. Litecoin pulling back. Doge obviously way down. 12%. Whew. The crypto game is even getting hit now. Everybody said it must be a Monday because I'm telling you, craziness in the market. Yeah, it is not on Binance.us, by the way. For sure. I pulled up the website and double checked. It's not on there. So I'd say they just listed on regular Binance, and then they haven't given it to U.S. clearance yet. I don't know. The United States are very strict about what they do, right? We don't just open everything up. Very strict. Excuse me. So it's an article. I just kind of looking because, like, you know, everybody's talking about the stock market flip and they're saying crash and da 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 and everything's down and whatever. So I decided to click this link. Oh, great. Well, then I won't read your article. I clicked on it. It's like, sign up. You have to be a subscriber to be able to read this article. You know what? Well, I just won't read your stuff. How about that? Oh, I should be able to. I can't. I don't like that. Yeah, like news sources and stuff and whatnot. They want you to come, but then they want you. It's like, dude, just take ads. It's free. You just make money off the advertising. This is what you should do. It's what everybody else does. What radio does. What television does. It's what most newspapers do. Like, whatever. Yeah, but I'll read this one. It said, a stock market crash may be coming 5 things to do now. And keep in mind, I'm just reading this off a website, right? It's on the Motley Fool, by the way. For more than 13 months, investors have enjoyed a record-breaking bounce-back rally on Wall Street. Since nearly the 125-year-old Dow Jones Industrial Average benchmark, S&P 500, and technology-heavy NASDAQ Composite hit their bear market lows on March 23rd of 2020. This trio has respectively returned 83%, 87%, and 103%. But history tells us a different tale. If history is proved right, once again, a stock market crash may be coming. It says a case is mounting for a big drop in the stock market. The first thing to realize about the stock market crashes and corrections is that they are really quite common. Optimists might dislike when they rear their head on Wall Street, but the data shows that a double-digit decline has occurred in the S&P 500 on average every 1.87 years since 1950. The biggest threat to the market at the moment might be a historic valuation. As of May 3rd, the S&P 500's Shiller price-to-earnings ratio was 37.53. This is a measure of average inflation and adjusted earnings over the past 10 years. Not only is 37.53 more than double the average, the Shiller price-per-earnings ratio for the S&P 500 since 1870, but anytime the PE has jumped above the sustained 30 throughout history, bad things have happened. In the previous 4 instances where the PE topped 30 during a continuous bull market, the S&P 500 subsequently shed between 20 and 89% of its value. History is also unkind to the S&P 500 in the 3-year period following a bear market bottom. Since 1960, there have been 9 bear markets, a decline in the S&P 500 of at least 20% in each of the previous 8 bear markets prior to the coronavirus crash. There was at least one double-digit percentage pullback within 3 years after the bear market bottom was reached. Other factors stand out as potential bull market records, including the spread of coronavirus variants, increasing inflation rates, and the prospect of higher mortgage rates, which could quell a red-hot housing market. Suffice it to say, there's a very real possibility a stock market crash is coming. There's 5 things to do if a crash or big correction occurs. Let's see here. Number 1, understand your risk and tolerance ahead of time. Number 2, reassess your holdings. Number 3, have cash at the ready. Number 4, don't forget about dividend stocks. Number 5, think value during the early stages of economic recovery. And that's it. So number 5, think value of during the early stages of economic recovery. So there you go. That's the 5 tips. Of course, there's a lot more of those tips, and that's a lot to read. But there you go. So there's some info for you on what people are saying about this market. So. So they're basically saying this has happened so many times before that it's pretty much predictable, and but that's the thing. We are seeing some big changes though in the world that probably wasn't expected as much as as previous times. So I'm wondering, in my personal opinion, if this time I get it. It seems to be predictable. Is this time going to be any different? That's the question mark. That's the question mark everybody's going to ask. It's $1 million question. Literally. Is this time different than any other time due to the fact of all of the, think about this technology, things that have changed a lot since back when, you got the crypto thing all of a sudden coming out of the woodworks, NFT stuff. You have all this, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Stuff's gonna start changing because, back then the market's the market. You had that market, that's it. Now you got more other options. People have options to change and put their money in other places that may not, think about it. So here's the thing. if the stock market crashed, where are people going to put their money? They put in the crypto market. Why? Because the crypto market is probably going to explode because everybody's going to put their money in it. So, and then everybody's already doing that anyway. So I think the crypto market has a little bit to do with this stock market. And I think in my personal opinion, I think that that you never know. Like, the crypto market just might take over. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? 20 years from now. Think about it. Okay, put it this way. Let's go to the 1990s. Let's look at, like, let's take a picture. I'll pull up a picture of the 1990s. Here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, no, don't play, don't play. Oh, didn't want that to play. All right, here we go. All right, here's a photo for the 90s. This shows you what computers look like in the 1990s. Right here. Look at this photo. See that? 1990s. All right. Think about it. Like 20. I mean, 30 years. I mean, if you go straight from 90, it's been 30 years. 31 actually, because 2001. I'm sorry, 2021. But so technically 31. But I'm just saying it's been roughly 30 years because it could be 95, whatever. So in that scheme of time, what she is using right there, that big massive computer that you saw, I now have a watch that digitally does more probably than that computer. Digitally. And I'm just saying, that's 30 years. That's how far we've come in 30 years with technology. My phone is more powerful than that computer she had. My phone. So I'm just thinking, imagine 20 years from now. All right, 20 years. So 2041. 2041. Like if I go back and I look at this video in 2041, I go back at 20 and I say 20 years ago, and I look at today, and I talk about what about how everything's changing. I'm telling you, there's gonna be some major things that'll be like, oh man. Like I'm telling you, the crypto market might end up becoming the market. I'm just saying. That's like we're trying to switch everything to T. They're like, oh, T+2 into T+1. Oh, how about T real time? And all these people are like, oh, we can't do T real time. Oh, the crypto market does it. The crypto market does it. They just set your computers up to do what they do. It's no different. Hire some techie people and tell them to fix your system. I mean, that's it. Done. Of course, we got talking about notable earnings coming up, and we were saying it. Since we're into Power Hour now, by the way. Yes, we are at Power Hour! That's what I'm talking about. But Virgin Galactic and I am going to have that earnings call coming up in 1 hour. So 4:10 is when I'll start the show, and then at 5 p.m. is when the Eastern time when they're expected to come on and do the call. So I will go. I will pop out here right at 4. Pop into the other stream, and we'll be ready to rock and do the show and do the earnings call and get through Virgin Galactic. I'm curious. What do y'all think? 20 years from now, like, what's gonna be like the thing? Gotta remember, in the 90s, you weren't even the iPhone wasn't even, you know. Gotta remember the iPhone came out in like the early 2000s. I think it's right around 2006 when somewhere around 2005, 2006, somewhere around there is when it like really started to kind of come out. But anyway, early 2000s for the iPhone, and here we are, you know. Craziness. Like, what's the thing? Like, where are we gonna go? I mean, we got AI, robots. Everybody's like, oh, robots are gonna be taking over the world. Robots. What does the future hold? Wise key at 735. What? 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 Are you kidding me? Holy smokes. Boom. Boom. Coming down. And if you look at it, look at the 200. Look at the 15. It's coming in, but it doesn't. It looks like it might. I mean, I don't know, but whew. I'm gonna have to set up another level here. Here's the deal. That right there, where it's at, right about there, is a previous level that it hit. It has dropped below it. And the next solid level that I see well, obviously we put the 520 in already, but there was one right there at 627. But if this thing comes down to $5, I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what, $5. That'd be. I literally will just buy a boatload of Wise Key. I will just boatload that thing, load it up, be like and just hang on to it. Craziness. $7.18. All right, y'all got quiet. I'm curious. I don't know. What y'all think? AMC getting back up there, 977. Of course, I hit a high at 10.15 today, so it did go above $10 today. You look at it on a 30-minute, you see what I'm talking about. Look at it. It just shot up. They kind of came down, and now it's just been slowly kind of trying to get back up that way. We are, right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 45-minute mark. 45 minutes right now until the end of the day. So, the market just, it's just junk right now. That's no better way to put it. It's junk. But hey, my safe moon is growing. That's all that matters. Safe moon. All right, I'm gonna actually take a look at. I'm gonna pull it over here. Let's take a look at. Let's look at Virgin Galactic. Take a look at it. Just get a little bit of an outside view of it, where it's been in the hour chart. It's been kind of going down. Day chart. Whew. That day's come hot and heavy down. Man. That thing was up to almost 65 bucks. Let's go on the weekly chart. Whew. Yes. It's showing like 62. It hit that high and then it just... So, I mean, what does that have to do... So, when it hit its high point... That was in February. So, I wonder if that has something to do with SpaceX? Like, is it just because of SpaceX? Is Virgin Galactic, like, just falling down because of SpaceX? Like, what happened? What happened in, Oof. What... They had a big run up. A big run up at the beginning of the year, and then they got to mid-February, and it just it was like it kind of looked like this is like the rocket is like it's going. This I guess this is what they're saying is going to happen to on Virgin Galactic. You're going to fly up to space, fly around, come back down and land, right? That's kind of what the stock chart looks like. What is this? It's like cruising altitude. All right, we are going up, 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 up. Here we go. We hit space, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it to space. We're here. Check it out. It's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna go back down on our descent. Coming in for the landing. $18. Boom. 1806. It's down 7% today. So I don't know. I'm interested to see what this call is gonna be about. Oh, is that's. Whew. Oh man, crazy. Oh yeah, I remember now. That's right. Yeah, because Richard Branson took a bunch of money out of it. That's what it was. I remember now. I remember. That was a big thing because it was on the. I talked about it, I believe. Because right here it says Virgin Galactic shares erased the 2021 gains after Richard Branson's stake sale. Shares of Virgin Galactic dropped in trading. And this is April, by the way. Trading on Thursday, racing its 2021 gains after founder Richard Branson sold more stock. The space tourism company stock has fallen more than 60% from its high. And now this is April 15th. That was an article from April. I forgot. Yeah, I remember he sold off a bunch of shares. It said their stock losses accelerated after delays in the test flight program, and share sales by Chairman, Chamath lost last month, and now Branson this week said, yeah, that was the big thing. He sold $150 million in Virgin Galactic stock. So that's the thing. So it was like in its highest point, and they just sold off. They just made a bunch of money off of it. That's it. You haven't heard anything from them since. Massive sell-off. They're showing in April, the stock price at 23. Is at 23.53. Now it's at 18 bucks. That's literally what it looks like. It literally looks like they waited till it got to its highest point, and then they just sold off. If you think about it, go to the weeks and look. Right here, they just got to that point and they just sold off, and then they just started coming down. I'm just interested to see what this call is going to be like. It's gonna be interesting because there's a lot of following in it with them, you know, going up to space, that sort of thing, commercial flights, whatever. But I don't know. I think SpaceX might have something to do with that. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute chart. As we get close, we're 33 minutes right now away from the end of the day, and yeah, it's been a rough one. It's been a rough one. AMC though, hanging in there still. GameStop's just been on a down tear. It's just, I mean, it's just downward ascending level right there. And you go to 30 minute, you can see it. Look at this. Whew. I mean, it just, that looks ugly. Ugly. That's all I gotta say. On GameStop. Look at look at GameStop and look at Virgin Galactic. Tell me those charts don't look identical. Look at this one. And I refreshed it just to make sure that it's the same. It's the same. They look identical. Look at this. The same chart. It's almost... That's insane. Even this right here is the same. Look at that. Am I seeing the same thing? Yes, I'm seeing the same thing. No, it's just slightly different. See, look, you got the green here. There's no green right there. But I am going to have to make that comparison on the call. I'm like, I'm going to pair y'all to GameStop. Because you're heading down. Wild. AMC's doing the opposite. AMC heading up. Look. That's on a 30-minute chart. Wild. The Doge father. Someone said congratulations, replying to me. It says congratulations for those who missed early entry of SHIB. Talk about Shiba Inu. They said, don't worry, you can still get into the Doge father theory. The Doge father. It's got Elon on there, the Doge father. That's funny. So I posted out on Stocktwits. I said I was gearing up for the SPCE, which is Virgin Galactic earnings, Q1 earnings call. When I noticed that Virgin Galactica GME chart looked identical. Anyone else catch that? I said I hit refresh on my WEBULL app 5 times just to make sure it wasn't glitchy. That's just like, I'm like, you know what I mean, kind of thing. It's like anybody catch that? Did anybody see that? It's like weird as all get out. They look identical. Here we go. Robinhood app still plans to do an IPO to come to the market in the next 2 months. This is according to a tweet from Fox Business's Charlie Gasparino. So they're saying Robinhood's gonna IPO. Hey, is that the chance for everyone to short Robinhood? Is everybody gonna short Robinhood? Hold on. Let me copy this. I posted. It's Jason said, I had to step away for a little bit, but I'm back for the last little bit. Yeah. Yeah, so we're at 16 minutes right now. But so I posted something because it says Robinhood app still plans to do an IPO to come to the market in the next 2 months, and that was a tweet according to Fox Business Charlie Gasparino. So I posted on there on Stocktwits said AMC, GameStop, BlackBerry, Nokia, Doge. Are you ready to short them? Are you ready to short Robinhood? Oh man. And then it's a gif of someone saying revenge is a beep. So someone did catch that. I wasn't the only one that caught that. The pattern says someone on Stocktwits said yes, they've been tracking similar patterns daily for several days now, and I follow both. So yeah, so look at this. So look at GameStop and look at Virgin Galactic. They look identical. I mean, it's like dead on the same. And I went to the 30-minute chart, and look, even this is the same. Look, boom, boom, and then it's like flat, down, and then I literally thought at first that my WEBULL was glitching out, and I had to hit the refresh button a few times. So I really noticed, if you look right here, there's no green spot, but here there's a green spot, like a green spot right there. So that's how I could tell it was different. I was literally like, man, and then you look at the obviously the price, right, difference. But at first I thought, am my WEBULL glitching? Like, what's going on? And no, they're identical. It's so weird. It looked the same. Even on the RSIs, look at this, 37. This was 36. Look at the RSIs, even the same. Weird. Absolutely weird. And someone put because I'm talking about shorting Robinhood, and someone put beep, yeah, we're shorting Robinhood. Yeah, we are. Oh, that's funny. Bleep, yeah, we're shorting Robinhood. Oh, so yeah, maybe anybody that has Robinhood should probably start switching over, because as soon as they go IPO, I'm telling you, they're gonna get some people are gonna short them. They're gonna be the most shorted stock. Let's see, ALFI. Let's take a look at ALFI real quick. That was, look at that. Nice little movement going up into the, towards the end of the day there. Jason says they're gonna hit every SSR breaker on the way down that day. They going down. Oh man, The retail investors are getting pumped up for that IPO. They said, you know, we're totally against shorting stocks, but when it comes to Robinhood, we're all in. We're all in, baby. If I was Robinhood, I would be worried to IPO. I can't believe they're considering it. One of the peeps on my Stocktwits said, I think it will be. Has talked about being, you know, the most shorted stock, whatever. They said, I think the first day it will go up quite a bit and could be the most epic fall later that first week. It'll be easy money. Apologize. I literally thought I was going to sneeze there for a second. I'm like, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Oh, something's coming on. I'm allergic to Robinhood. We're talking about Robinhood and I'm about to sneeze. I'll be like, blah, ha. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to sneeze and it's just going to like rocket and land right on the webcam. Y'all going to be like, oh, get that out of here. It's like... Just straight up snot rocket right on the. That's what's gonna happen. A buddy of mine, his dad used to say, I thought my nose was bleeding, but it's not. He used to say that. He always cracked me up. I thought my nose was bleeding, but it's not. Alright, we're under 10 minutes. Under 10 minutes. Jay says Vlad is going to end up looking like Steve Martin in the movie The Jerk. Steve Martin. I said, I posted on Stocktwits, I said, it said, if it wasn't for copyright reasons, I would start the earnings release show with "Fly Me to the Moon." However, regardless, you gotta be excited because the show's starting here soon. Anyway. I'm having some fun on Stocktwits today. I don't know, I'm just posting like crazy. But ALF looking into G-Dub on ALF. G-Dub. Gotta love you some ALF. Alfie, 1 minute chart. Look at that. Look at that today. 26% on the day right now for ALF. Virgin Galactic all of a sudden. Look at it. All of a sudden. It just started. Look, same thing. Look, GameStop. It's kind of little green something. Five minutes on the dot. 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes. Excuse me. Oh, here's the first little difference that we're seeing right now. Look at this. It's a little difference in the chart. Finally. It's gonna be the earnings. It's gonna be the difference. Three minutes. So, Jason, be honest. What do you think about this day? What do you think about it? Anybody else? What do you think about this day? They're all like, it's a Monday. It's a Monday. So my wife told me earlier she's got laryngitis. So it looks like I'm not getting yelled at anytime tonight. I know you like that. Did you like that? Did you like when I went there? I can't say I'm not going to get smacked, but I can say that I'm not getting yelled at tonight. 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning. When she gets home, I'm gonna say, and when I see her, I'm gonna say, you can't yell at me. You can't yell at me. You can't yell at me. Oh, Jason says you can't repeat what I want to say about that about today. I can't repeat what you want to say about today. We're under a minute. Jay said YouTube might violate you. Yeah, that's right. I know, right? Hey, that sounds terrible. The way you just said that. YouTube might violate me. I don't want to be violated. 30 seconds. Oh, I'll tell you in a second, right after the countdown. It's pretty funny. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Monday, May 10th, 2021, and the day is officially over as far as the regular trading hours is concerned. As we get into the after hours, we're going to look at AMC. Here it goes. It finished the day at $9.75, up 2.47% with 37 mil in volume, with a high of 10.15 and a low of 9.56. So had a pretty good day on AMC's. As far as GameStop, I don't even really want to look at it. But hey, it finished the day at 143.20, down 11.12%. Volume of 4.69 mil with a high of 161 and a low of 143. By the way, that high was what it opened at, just so you know. It opened at the high. So that tells you that it just all day went on a tear downwards. 11% on the day downwards. All right. Virgin Galactic, we're getting ready for it. Get ready for the earnings. I'm going to have that to you in just a few minutes. Speak of the devil, let's look at it. The high, 1959. The open, 1959. The low, 1785, but it finished today at 1797, down 8%. 14 mil volume. So very similar on these two charts. ALF, we followed it a little bit, 23%, $4.57. As for the big session movers of the day, the number one, IHT came out of nowhere there. IHT, it ended up IHT up 73% all of a sudden. I mean, they just had a big run right at the end there in the last couple hours of trading. So there you go, that big run, 73% up $6. Previous close, $3.50. So check that out. Then you had PTIX was 57. 27. OBLN was 31%, so that was basically your top movers of the day. But anyway, take a look at some of our other stocks. Let's just click on here. Let's go BlackBerry. BlackBerry was down 4%. Cost was down 6.5%. HOFV was down 3.5%. DLPN down 9%. Hey, yo, Citadine was up almost 5%. Check that out, $1.29. And then CSCW is down 10%. WiseKey was down 6%. I mean, everything's just down. Viacom had a little bit of a run earlier today with some good news, and then all of a sudden it's back down. So it just kind of finished right about where it started at. And then as far as cryptos, Bitcoin is down 6%. It's at 55K right now. It's dropping pretty good. Ethereum actually started to drop. It went up to 4,000. It started to come back down. It's down 2%. Litecoin was up to almost 400. It's down 364, down 10%. Doge is just falling 44%. Oh, woof. It is a rough day today. That's all we got to say. Terrible day in the markets. As for your top four, at 4, let's get into it. According to Stocktwits, number 4 was Magnite, MGNI, down 20%. Number 3, The Trade Desk Incorporated, which is TTD, that's down 26%. Then we had Number 2 was RLCX, which is IXL RLC of 80%. And then number 1 is CLSK, which is Clean Spark, down 16%. The only one in the top 10 as far as trading that was actually up was the number 2, which I talked about, was up 80%. Outside of that, everything else was down. So it was just a terrible day in the market. Absolutely, just junky day. But anyway, I got to get ready for this earnings call. So I want to thank you to each and every one of you that was been a part of the show yet today. We had some fun. Oh, I had one last thing I did want to say. It was in my I talked about it. This is funny. Before we go, I was talking about Robinhood. When Robinhood comes to the IPO, when they IPO in a couple months, like they were talking about, I said, is everybody going to short them? And somebody responded and said, Citadel will likely not issue a short share, limiting short selling. There you go. Citadel would say, no, thank you. We're not going to issue short shares. So there you go. But anyway, so thank you so much, Jason, Imperimine. Let's see here. Don, Vessi, thank you. Backwood, yo, thank you. Juan, Joey, Joe Hill. Let's see here. We got Rebecca was in here. Keith was in here. Thank you so much to each and every one of you so much. Sean joined in today. I hadn't seen Sean in a while. Hi-Fi was here. Let's see here. Am I missing anybody? Did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't. Oh yeah, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel, for being in here. So much. And then Timberwolf was in here. Thank you so much, each and every one of you, for being a part. Oh, Jonathan Diaz too. Don't forget Jonathan Diaz. Thank you so much, each and every one of you, for being a part of the show. I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna flip into the Virgin Galactic earnings coming to you here in just a few minutes. I will see you on the other stream, ladies and gentlemen. And be sure to come back tomorrow, too, as well, as I do the show each day, market open through market close. I will see you on the other stream. And then, if I don't see you then, I will see you tomorrow for Tuesday, and hopefully a better day in the market. Y'all have a good one if I don't talk to you in the other stream. Bye!